Hello, mic test. What's going on, guys? JPB Duel here today with another prank kit stream. And if you guys are new, welcome to my YouTube channel or YouTube stream. And that being said, let's get on with our today's duels. So before I do that, thank you everyone. A big shout out to you guys for my viewers for playing against me and letting me upload those games on my YouTube channel. So again, thank you guys. And I really appreciate it that you guys allow me to upload them. And also, again, before I go into my gameplay, I'll go over my deck list real quick that I use in my ranked gameplay currently. I have 3 copies of Fansies, 3 of Maxi, 3 of Dropsies, 3 of Ash Blossom, 3 of Lamsies, 2 of Roxy's, 1 Nibiru, 1 Raigeki, 1 Harpies, Feather Duster, 2 Polymerization, 1 Monster Reborn, 1 Terraforming, 1 Instant Fusion, 1 Thunder Egg Infusion, 2 Prankets Place, 1 Prankets Pranks, 2 Call by the Grave, 2 Pandemonium, 2 Crossouts, 2 Forbidden, 1 Infinite Imperm, and 2 Skill Drain. That's it for the main deck. For the extra deck, I do 1 copy of Rocket Ride, 1 of Brother Washer, 1 of Battle Butler, 1 of Totally Awesome, 3 of Meowmoo, 2 Doodle Doos, 1 Bow Wow Bark, 1 Predaplant, 1 Nightmare, 1 Boral Sword, 1 Rip-Roaring Roaster, and 1 Access Code. So that's going to be the deck that I currently run. Excuse me. Oh, Prasetya, what's up, dude? So let me real quick post up my Discord invite in case you guys wanna join my Discord. Another thing I'll do is I'll make the room real quick. So I'll create the room, max occupancy, like I'll just put it at max because sometimes, you know, people go way past if I put it at 10, sometimes people go way past that. So copy room ID. I'm gonna put the room ID in chat as well, so if you guys want to duel against me, you guys can. I'll keep the room open. And with that being said, let's get on with the ranked duel for today. Alright, so let's see. Let me know if the music is too loud or something like that. I could adjust the volumes and stuff like that. So anyways, Plat 1. Again, I don't like playing against Plat 1 players because they generally either troll or they don't care about the game itself. They literally just surrender if they get a bad hand or something like that. So yeah. I mean, our opponent does have a Maxi because his side of the field lighted up before my turn even started. So, I mean, I do have an Ash Blossom for Maxi, but sadly, if he Ash Blossoms my Prankets Play Search, I'm kinda dead. Like, I have nothing in my hand to play through the Ash Blossom. Okay, so he's gonna Maxi me right now. I'm gonna Ash Blossom this. Hopefully, he doesn't have a Call by the Grave or Ghost Spell or something like that to negate my Ash. Oh, he doesn't. Pretty good. So, we chilling. We could go into our combo now. I'm gonna add a card, which will be Dropsies. I'm gonna start my combo off of Dropsy. So Maxi is negated, and like he could still have an Ash Blossom. Like we'll see when I activate the Graveyard activation. So no Ash Blossom, pretty nice. It's always a good thing to, you know, either your opponent not having Ash Blossom or if you somehow bait out the Ash Blossom before. I mean, going second, it doesn't really matter because your opponent will most likely have a monster on the field, so if you have Prankets Place, you could just chain block with Prankets Place your first Graveyard activation. So going second usually doesn't matter if you have a Prankets Place, but going first is the main problem. Like going first, if your opponent doesn't have any monsters on the field and you know, like you can't chain block with Prankets Place, and you can't even, like, you need to have a solid Ash block negation in your hand to go through it, like Cross Out, Call by the Grave, you know, like if you're running Effect Veiler, if you're running like Ghost Spell, I mean, but still. Special out my copy of Lamsies again. Up till your Doodle Doo climb, your combo stays the same, it doesn't deviate from the basic combos. So this is going to be a 1-card combo. I could go into a full combo with going into Instant Fusion, going Rocket Ride and stuff like that, but I'm not going to waste Instant Fusion. Like anytime you start with an Instant Fusion in your hand, you generally don't want to waste it unless you're going second, because if first of all, you can't attack, you can't kill them turn one. Secondly, you have to keep in mind that your opponent can have the toggle on off. So they like if they know what your combo is, if they know what your combo ends on, and they know that you can't put any monster negates on the field, like they could put the activation on off, and then hit you with the Nibiru once you hit the end phase button, and that would really suck. So like Instant Fusion is one of the cards in your deck that you have that is a solid Nibiru playthrough. So never use it recklessly. Keep that in mind. So I'm gonna go into my Bow Wow Bark. Again, it's a one card basic combo. Go into Bow Wow Bark, activate my Roxas in the graveyard. I'm gonna banish, like I want to keep all this through, right? So I'm gonna choose to banish the Ash Blossom that I have in my hand. See what I draw into an Imperm, which is pretty nice. Special out a copy of Fansies. I'm gonna set my Imperm right in the middle. Like generally I set Imperms in middle because Duel Links player, they always like to activate cards in the middle column. And sometimes like it plays to your advantage, so I usually set Imperm in the middle rather than on the sides. So I'll activate Pranks, recycle my one copy of Bow Wow Bark, one of Fansies because I currently have one copy on the field, and one copy of Roxy's. Again, if you guys are wondering why I go into a 2-copy Doodle-Doo play off of 1-card play, it's because that if you don't do 2 Doodle-Doos, then you can't activate Pranks without getting back your Meowmoo. Like Prank Kids Pranks lets you recycle 3 cards and draw into a free card. Why not get the free card, right? Like you only have to do one extra step of you going into a Doodle-Doo and then Bow Wow Bark. So yeah, that's the reason for the whole thing. One extra draw plus the recycle, and that one extra draw could mean the difference between losing the game or winning the game, right? So yeah, I'm gonna act on my opponent's draw phase. I'm gonna activate my Bow Wow Bark again. I put the activation on before I ended my turn. He's gonna choose not to do anything, so I'll activate Skill Drain as well. Now sadly over here, I'm being greedy, right? I am being greedy because like he could have Harpy's Featherduster or Lightning Storm to wipe out my back row, and I can't do anything about it. So I am being greedy with the Skill Drain activation right now, but I would rather be greedy and lose 1000 life points than, be upset later on his main phase where he completely denies my back row activation somehow. So he's gonna do Twin Twisters, so one's gonna be Skill Drain. He said, so he's gonna throw away a Side-Frame Driver from his hand, okay? So he's gonna choose so I still don't know what kind of deck this could be, because this is like, people play Twin Twisters in a lot of decks, like in a lot of cheap decks. So he's playing 13 extra with 40, and he did show me his Side-Frame Driver. So do I want to use, I'm not, like, I kind of want to do, because in case he Denko Sekas me, like my back row would be dead. So I'd rather use my Pandemonium now. Even if he Kaijus me, I'm still okay with it, because I could still get my Doodle-Doo or Bow Wow Bark back from the graveyard onto the field off of my Butler's effect. And if my Butler sticks on the field, that's going to be 2 Raigekis now, because he did get rid of the Skill Drain. So I'm going to activate all my Prank Kids graveyard activations. I'm going to Chain Link 3 my Prank Kids plays, hoping that he doesn't have a Kaiju, and even if he brings a boss monster on the field, hoping that he can't get past the 3500 attack Butler. So I'm going to do it this way, in case he even has an Ash Blossom that gave my graveyard activation or something like that. Again, the whole Chain Link's going to resolve. I'm going to send to the graveyard a copy of Place. I'm not going to send a copy of Pandemonium because I still have Polymerization in my hand for my next turn. So I'm not going to send a copy. Even if he banishes one of my Pandemoniums, I can still search for it, and I still have a Polymerization in my hand. So what I'm not going to do 2 Dropsies because I still don't know what kind of deck he's playing. I'm only going to do 1 Dropsies, 1 Roxy's, and 1 Fansies. Because again, like he could have a way to wipe out my whole field, right? So I'm not going to do a full 2 Dropsies combo. Like if I knew what kind of deck he was playing, then I probably would have gone into 2 Dropsies, because I do want to go into Totally Awesome instantly on my turn. But let's see. 3 in a row. How you play this deck very smooth. English bad because it's not. That's fine. That's fine. Like I understand what you're saying. So our opponent is playing a Numeron Network deck. Okay. So my butler's on the field, right? Like even if he summons out his 4 things, I could butler pop it. That's fine. So the reason why it like only does 1 monster, okay? So he knows my butler pop's coming, so he only does 1 monster. So Prasetya, the reason why it looks really smooth. Oh, he goes into Chaos Gate as well. Okay. Give me 1 second. This card's actually summon banish all monsters in the field. 1 string per turn during your end phase. Can special summon this banished card, then if any number of versus the field, it'll inflict damage to your opponent equal to the combined attack of all banished Xyz monster. I mean, the chain already activated, so I can't really help it. But I mean, that's fine. That's totally fine with me. I didn't want to pop my butler's pop on the first activation of it, so I'm still fine with it. Again, the reason why it looks so smooth is because I have a ton of practice with the deck. Like, as long as you keep practicing and doing, playing prank hits, it's gonna become easier for you to actually, you know, do your stuff with prank hits. So he set down a card. I'm gonna activate my instant fusion. So that was a good heads up play on his part, going into Chaos Gate to banish all the cards. But I mean, it still doesn't matter. Hey, Waboku, sure, I can't attack him this turn. I mean, that's fine. I can't attack him directly, it's still fine. We're still chilling. So I'm not gonna activate this. I'm just gonna pop the Rocket Ride to get myself monsters back out on the field. Like, okay. So one of the monsters I do want, like, okay, this one of my drops did get banished. So one of the monsters I do want is the Bow Bard, because I do want to make my prank kids immune to card destruction effects. The other card I'll get will be a copy of Dropsies, because I do want to boost up my life points, right? Because he's playing Numeron. And if you guys know what Numeron does, like, you know what Numerons do. They literally OTK you in 1 turn with, you know, starting to ramp up their monsters. So what I'll do, I'll bump up my own life points. I'm not gonna Ash Blossom it. Special out a copy of Lamseys. Gonna go into my, like, okay, so I could go into access code Papa's card, right? I could even go into my roaster and get popping on his turn, because I'll have 2 Meowmus in the graveyard at that point. But I'll still climb into my Doodle-Doo. So only Xyz monster, right? So he doesn't have any Xyz in his banishment zone. So I'll do my Doodle-Doo right here. So I can't attack him directly this turn, because I'm a beginner. I just have Gravekeeper and Kaiju deck, and it's not going very well in ranked. Gravekeeper's stun luck is pretty good. Like, it has its moments, and Kaiju's, like, if it's pure Kaiju and not Grand Maju, then you're gonna lose more often, because Grand Maju is Grand Maju Kaiju is a really sneaky deck. Because you could set down, face down your Grand Maju Kaiju, have like 40 banished cards, your opponent bumps into it, and they just kill themselves, which is really funny. On one of my alts, I do have a Grand Maju Kaiju deck, and it's really funny to climb with it. But yeah, I mean, let's see. I'm not gonna activate Pandemonium, because I don't want to get locked into Prank Kids monsters only. Okay, so I can go into Nightmare. Can go into Nightmare using these 2, bounce his network. But, like, do I want to go into access code? Okay, so what I can do, I can activate my Doodle-Doo, get 2 cards out, get myself a token, go into... But I could just go into my... He can't activate this on draw phase, so I could still pop it. So yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna use pranks, get rid of my token, put my token, go into my go into my Rip-Roaring Roaster because I do want to kill his spells. Like, I don't want him to get Numeron Network on the field. So I'll go into that, special out a monster. Not gonna Ash Blossom my own thing again. I'm gonna send to the graveyard a copy of Lamseys. I do have Pranks on the field, so I can still recycle cards. So I'm okay with that. Not gonna activate Roaster right now. I could still go into, like, I can't get my Butler back out from the banishment pile, but I don't even want to go into Polymerization to Weather Washer. Do I want to go into Weather Washer using these two? I would rather keep the Bow Bark to activate Bow Bark's effect, right? So I'm gonna... Okay, so I'm not gonna go into Battle Phase because I can't attack into him, so it says Waboku, you take no battle damage this turn, and your monsters cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. So I'm not even gonna bother going into Battle Phase. I'm gonna end my turn, activate Pranks, and start recycling my cards. So I'll do 1, 2. I'm gonna keep both copies of Miyamu because I'll get 3 Harpy's Feather Dusters. So I'll do 1, 2. I have 2 copies of Fancies, right? I have 2 copies of Pandemoniums as well. So I'll do 1 Doodle-Doo, 1 Lamseys, and 1 Pandemonium. Back into my deck. I'll recycle those, and let's see what I draw into. Draw into a Forbidden. Okay, and Forbidden is pretty nice. In case he gets like an Apollo US or something on the field, Forbidden is really nice. So I'm gonna first pop my Bow Wow Bark. Not gonna use Meowmoo. Get myself a copy of Lamseys. Plus, like, do I want to go into Pandemonium? No, right? I want to get a copy back of Dropsies. Or do I want to get Rocket Ride? Like, I kind of want to get Rocket Ride back because I could go into Rocket Ride on my turn again. So I'll activate one of the pops to pop his Numeron Network off of the roster on the draw phase. Not gonna wait till the main phase because he could activate it in main phase. So I'll do that. I'm gonna wait. Now, as long as he puts the field spell on the field, I'm gonna pop it again. I'm not gonna allow him to go into his field spell. With Necro Valley, oh, okay. That's a pretty good combo. Necro Kaiju. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, this is not gonna hurt me for anything, I don't think. Yeah, it's not gonna hurt me for anything. He's gonna banish all my cards again, I think. No, he can't. This card has to be Xyzed summoned. End of the opponent's next turn. Okay, I'm gonna Ash Blossom that. I'm not gonna allow him 1 day of peace. No 1 day of peace for you. So that card will make it so that he'll draw a card, I'll draw a card, and we both won't be able to take any damage until the end of my next turn. So I'm gonna activate another roaster, use Meowmoo, use the second Meowmoo in my graveyard to pop his, what was that? Breakthrough skill. Target one face-up effect monster on the your opponent controls. That face-up monster your opponent controls has its effect negated until the end of this turn. Okay, during this turn, except the turn this card was into the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one face-up effect monster your opponent controls. That target has its effect negated at the end of this turn. Okay. I'm not gonna forbidden it. I'm gonna put this back on auto real quick because that's gonna keep prompting me over and over for each action that I make. So I'll put this back on auto for my turn only. So I'll go into my Meowmoo combo. Again, I'm planning on ending the game this turn because, you know, Numeron player. So let's see. It's gonna lower my opponent's attack by 500. I'm gonna special out a copy of Dropsies. Like, okay, so I could bounce it, but I'm gonna go into Doodle-Doo first. Go into Doodle-Doo, activate my Dropsies plus Doodle-Doo search. Like Doodle-Doo, I have one Pandemonium in my deck, right? Like I recycled one Pandemonium, so I could search for a Pandemonium off of Doodle-Doo's search. Yep, there's the Pandemonium. Activate Dropsy, special out a copy of, I only have Lampsies in my deck, okay. So I could use these two, go into Rocket Ride to get more cards back out on the field, right? Special out... I could even get a token, bounce, access 4, 5, 6, 7. So access code, yeah, access code would be the end of the game, right? Yeah, if I go into access code, it would just be the end of the game. So cancel, I'm gonna get myself a token, go into my Nightmare. So Nightmare Unicorn's gonna hit the field. I'm gonna bounce his Chaos Gate Shunya, activate Unicorn's effect, discard a Polymerization. I'll bounce his Chaos Gate, not gonna activate Forbidden, and now I'll just go into access code. So that's basically game right there, because access code will be at 5300 and I still have Rippering Roaster on 53. Roaster on 3000. So I'll just attack him. He has no cards, no wall, so he can't end the battle phase. And that's just game right there. Like, Numeron players, man. Numeron players. Like, you gotta kill them. Numeron players, like, you can't do much against the DD Dynamite deck unless the opponent hard bricks. But, like, you wanna kill... Like, I really enjoy killing Numeron players, to be honest. I really enjoy playing against Numeron because Numeron either it goes into grindy games, or it's either a one-turn kill or a grindy game. If it's a grindy game, it becomes a really good back and forth between you and your opponent. Then I love playing against Pendulum decks, like Pendulum, back and forth, you have to keep grinding. Either you draw into Nibiru Maxi with your opponent having no counter and you outright kill them, or you could go turn 1, kill them completely, because you do have 2 Raigekis. Or you go into grind mode, and grind mode against Pendulum decks are insane, because they have so many boss monsters. You could keep normal summoning, Pendulum summoning, and special summoning on the turn over and over in big boss monsters. And it's really, really fun playing against them. So my opponent is playing dinosaurs, I'm gonna assume. Oh no, it's probably Blue Eyes. Oh no, Supreme King Dragon Darkworm, okay. So he's playing a Dragon Pendulum? Or is it just a way to get monsters on the field for their effect? Supreme King gave Pendulum monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, I don't have any hand traps to counter his play, so I'll just have to sit here. He's playing the Odd Eyes, okay. Odd Eyes Dragon, okay. So I just have to sit here and wait for his whole combo to go through. Like, if I had like a Nibiru or Imperm or something like that, it would have been pretty good, but like, no hand traps. And Skill Drain can only be activated on my next turn. But yeah. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hello, how are you guys doing today? So he got a tuner as well, okay. Like, they don't synchro summon. I don't think they synchro, right? Do they synchro? People could be playing any kind of weird cards. Oh, he's going into Electromite, okay. Is this gonna be an FTK? Is this an Odd Eyes FTK? Like 17. So he's running 14. No, that's the 15 because Electromite came out on the field, so it's 15 cards. An extra deck, okay. So he got the Astrograph Sorcerer back from his extra deck into his hand. That's gonna special out the Astrograph. Like, I can't do anything. I'll have to, like, I can only hope that my opponent can't kill me this turn. Plus that he can't put many negates on the field. Like, if he puts more than, I would say, how many? I could play through 1, 2. If I draw into Pandemonium 3, I could probably play through 2 negates because I wouldn't need Pandemonium. So I'm hoping he puts, like, it depends on what card I draw into, but I'm hoping he will put less than 2 negates on the field, and I'm hoping that he can't FTK me. But let's see. So he's gonna Pendulum summon how many? That's 1, 2, he's gonna do third one as well. Third one from his hand, okay. Harmonizing is gonna activate as well, it's gonna search him. I think this searches for a card, right? Oh, it special summons a card, okay. So it's a magician's odd eyes. Magician's odd eyes pendulum. Like this is a pretty common pendulum deck. Like there's, oh god, he goes into odd eyes absolute. So if you guys are new and you guys don't know what odd eyes does, odd eyes absolute does, I'll show you the effect right here. When any player's monster declares an attack, you can detach one material from this card, negate the attack, then you can special summon one odd eyes monster from your extra deck. From your hand or graveyard, sorry. If this Xyz summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one odd eyes monster from your extra deck except odd eyes absolute dragon. So it could pop itself, fusion summon the Omni Negate. Odd eyes vortex dragon. Absolute can pop itself, and it even has, attack negation. He's doing a Union Carrier, so you could attach a Dragon Buster Sword to Odd Eyes because this card is a Dragon card. These are Dragon cards like Dragon. Alright, he's going into another... Oh god, so that's Omni. So now I need... Like, if he doesn't take the bait... Like, I solid need like either a Raigeki or Harpy's Feather Duster. Yeah, I need like a Raigeki or a Harpy's Feather Duster. He even goes into IP Mask for the bounce. Bounce or access code. Like, if I had a Maxi in my hand and he was doing this combo or Nibiru, like, dude, I would have been so good. So like, Absolute's Graveyard Effect got activated. He got the other Omni Negate. So he's probably going to attach the Dragon Buster Sword to the Odd Eyes. Yup. So that's the extra deck lock, the Omni, the Bounce, and Omni on from this as well. So when I spell Call by the Grave is pretty much useless. Like, he'll probably end me next turn. Because he has two Omnis plus extra deck lock plus the Bounce. So I don't have enough cards in my hand to play through this board. I needed to draw into a Forbidden Droplet. I would have had to discard 1, 2, 3 cards. Yeah. So he's not going to use Omni. He's going to use IP Mask to bounce my place. I mean, I'm assuming it's probably Nightmare, but it could be the DDD. The DDD, what you call it, Dow, I think. He could be going into that. Oh, he's going into Mekk-Knight Crusadia Avermax. Okay. Like, this kind of sucks because I didn't draw into a Pandemonium as well, but like he still has two Omnigates and I can't even access my extra deck. Like, this is pretty much game over. Like, even if I activate Skill Drain, he still has two Omni Negates to negate my Skill Drain. So how much? Like, he has more than enough to kill me next turn, yeah. Like, he has more than enough to kill me next turn. I didn't draw, like, if I drew into Forbidden, I would have killed him. Like, I would have killed him that turn. Even if I didn't kill him, I would have made sure that his board would have been wiped with him surrendering. But, yeah. So let's see, another game, plat 1. I won the coin toss, so obviously I'll choose to go first. Like, you win coin toss with Prank Kids, you're never going to choose to go second. You always want to go first, because you want to set up your Raigekis, your Harpy's Feather Dusters. In the sense that, Butler or your Roaster. So again, looking at my hand, my opponent does have a Maxi, because his side of the field did light up. So he does have Maxi. I mean, thankfully I do have Ash Blossom. But I drew to 2 copies of Ash Blossom. And no other negations. So anyways, you guys see the polymerization in my hand, right? So as soon as you see the polymerization in your hand, you're thinking you want to go into Totally Awesome combo. So if I can, I'll go into a full Totally Awesome combo. Like, my opponent Maxi'd me, I'll Ash Blossom the Maxi, and I hope that he doesn't have a negate to the Ash Blossom. He does have a negate to the Ash Blossom, sadly. Oh? He doesn't? Or did he choose not to use it? I mean, he still has some, so it's probably impermanence, right? So now, in his hand is probably impermanence because his side of the field lighted up again. So I'm gonna assume he has impermanence. So let's see. I'm hoping it's not Ghost Spell or something like that. I'm hoping it's impermanence. Because that if it's impermanence, he's gonna imperm my Doodle Doo. For sure. Like 100% he'll imperm my Doodle Doo. Oh, he's imperming Meowmoo. Okay. I mean, I don't care about the imperm on Meowmoo. It doesn't affect our play at all. And Meowmoo, like... Okay, so this is probably, like... This is a misplay on his part. Like, you don't imperm Meowmoo, so now if he doesn't have another imperm, I'm free to go into my combo. Okay, so let me see, go into my Doodle Doo, see if his side of the field lights up. Like, Meowmoo doesn't get activated from the graveyard. You activate Meowmoo way after this turn, on your opponent's next turn. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, why would you imperm the Meowmoo? You should have impermed my Doodle Doo search. Like, again, okay, so even if you imperm my Doodle Doo, what you could do, you could use Polymerization, use the Doodle Doo and the Pansies, go into Rocket Ride. Like, yeah, you won't be able to go into, you know, like, complete combo, we could still do a partial combo, so don't worry about that. So I'll search for a Pranks, because I have Polymerization in my hand, so I don't need Pandemonium currently. I'll send to the graveyard a Pandemonium. So, welcome guys again, welcome to today's stream. If you guys are new, then welcome. If you guys, you know, you're my regular watcher, viewer, then welcome to you as well. So I am a Prank Kids player, I play Prank Kids in Ranked, so you guys see it right now. But yeah, I'll special out a copy of Lampsies. So no prompt for Nibiru activation, alright. So I'm gonna activate my Doodle Doo. Like, he could have the activation on off, right? Like, he could have had the activation on off, waiting for my combo to go through the Nibiru me at the end of my turn. But we'll see, we'll see. So I'll activate Doodle Doo, get myself a copy of Pandemonium plus a Prank Kids monster in the graveyard, and then use Polymerization, not Pandemonium, Polymerization. You specifically run Polymerization for your Totally Awesome combo, because Pandemonium locks you into Prank Kids monster only, so you can't go into Totally once you use Pandemonium. So I'm gonna use Polymerization, target the Lampsies on the field, plus the Pansies I got off of the Doodle Doo, to go into my Rocket Ride. I mean, yeah, I could have used Roxy's to do that as well. I'll get 2 special summons, but I'd rather keep the Roxy's in my hand to banish off of the discard effect graveyard activation of the Roxy's. So I'll activate my Lampsies. Again, always chain block where you can, because you know, like, people are catching up on the trick of putting this on off, and they will randomly put it on in the middle of your combo, where you're thinking that your opponent doesn't have an Ash Blossom and then Ash Blossom you, which would ruin your whole combo. So always chain block whenever you can. Like, don't be lazy and not chain block. Like, sometimes that would literally cost you the whole game, so don't be lazy about that. Because I have run into games like those where I was lazy. Like, before, when I was playing, I was lazy, and you know, my opponent had the activation on off, and they would literally put it randomly on and then Ash Blossom me in the middle of my combo, and that would literally just stop my whole combo. So always chain block whenever you can. So now I'm gonna go into my Bow Bark again with the Totally Awesome combo. You don't need to go into 2 Doodle Doos, you only have to go into 1 Doodle Doo, and use everything on the field except for the copy of Dropsies to go into your Bow Bark, because you do need 2 copies of Dropsies on the field to go into your Totally Awesome. So I'm going to banish the copy of Roxy's that I have in my hand off of the Roxy's in the graveyard activation. Special summon out another copy of Dropsies. And since I have 2 Aqua monsters, now I could go into Totally Awesome. So this guys right here is your Totally Awesome combo. Again, it's a 1 card starter combo with you only needing 1 card starter. 1 starter card for Prank Kids combo plus Polymerization in your hand, and that's it. You don't need any other card in your hand. Like, yeah, you need hand traps to negate your opponent, but you know, like, this is just like in general, you only need 1 card plus Polymerization to go to Totally Awesome. So I'm gonna activate Pranks. I'm gonna set down Crossout as well. So in case, like, right at this point, I have 2 Nibiru negates. In case he has, you know, like, put the activation on off and he wants to Nibiru me right now, he can't. I have Crossout plus the Totally. Put this on and then end my turn. So he has no Nibiru because it didn't even go over his side. So I'm gonna get my recycle going. 1, 2, and 3. So when you do the totally awesome combo, you're kind of forced to recycle do your Rocket Ride plus your Roxy's. Because if you don't have any other hard Prankish monster for your Butler combo, you have to keep them in the graveyard. Plus the Meowmo because you want to get 2 Butler pops or 2 Roaster pops, whichever pop you prefer. I drew into a Maxi, which is really nice because now I could chain link one my Maxi, so in case he plays a combo deck and he has a Call by the Grave, like I have Cross Out on the field set up anyways, but I'll still activate Maxi. So like if you don't have Cross Out and your opponent's playing a combo deck and they have a Call by the Grave in their hand, they'll be forced to Call by the Grave your Maxi over your Bow Wow Bark. So always, if you have Maxi, always activate Maxi first on your draw phase, then go into your Bow Wow Bark. So I'm gonna get my 2 copies of Lamsies and Fansies back into my hand off of the Bow Wow Bark. Not gonna activate all of these cards yet because I don't have my Dropsies. I need to get my Dropsies off of Totally Awesome once I use Totally Awesome to activate its effect. No cross out, so it's my opponent's main phase now. Like even if he Kaiju's my Totally Awesome, right, I could still get a copy back out of my Dropsies because that is a graveyard activation, not a field active activation. So let's see what my opponent plays. He's playing Abomination's Prison, so he's playing Unchained. This is an Unchained card. Let's see, add 1 Unchained card from your deck to your hand. If the set card is destroyed by a card effect, you can special summon 1 Unchained monster. I am just going to Ash Blossom that. I'm not going to allow him a search for a Unchained monster. Like, I know Unchained decks. Like, I know them really well because Troubadour, one of my viewers, he plays that deck against me, and I have played multiple times in ranked against Unchained. I have suffered against Unchained as well. Like, I have grinded through Unchained's combos. Like, Unchained, because they take cards off of your field, tribute, and then pop off. Then their card effects are that if that card is destroyed by battle or a monster effect, then you can special out another Unchained card from your deck to the field, and they could literally cycle through 5 monsters that way. And then the other effect is that they could activate their Unchained Monsters effect to destroy another Unchained Monster on the field, to pop that card's effect, to activate their graveyard effect of getting another monster on the field. Like it's a hassle. It's a hassle. Once they get popping, it's a hassle to deal with them. Because they're Chain Link 1 and they're I think Chain Link 2. Both Chain Links and even I think Chain Link 3 as well. All 3 Chain Links take cards off of your field to go into higher Chain Links for them. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna activate Place. So anytime you start with Place, always activate Place, even if you have a combo starter card in your hand. I did have Dropsies, I could have gone into my combo, but the reason I do this is because I want to check whether my opponent has an Ash Blossom or Maxi or some other hand trap that he can use on this card, or even chain link this card. So that would give me information about how to conduct my play off of that. But in this, and again, Prankish Place can be a really good Ash Blossom bait eater because sometimes your opponent does want to Ash Blossom that. Like it's a mind game again. Because sometimes you soft brick, right? You only start with a Prankish Place plus spell trap cards in your hand. So sometimes you want Prankish Place to go through. Other times, like you don't care if Prankish Place goes through or not because you already have a starter card in your hand. So for your opponent, it's a big mind game. It's a gamble because if they Ash Blossom it and you have a starter card in your hand, then their Ash Blossom's wasted. So again, it's a really good Ash Blossom baiter and an Ash Blossom eater. Okay, so I start with 3 hand traps going second. Maxi, Ash, plus Nibiru. So let's see. He's playing the standard 40-15. I mean 40 main deck, 15 extra deck. This is standard for oh god. Time Maiden. I mean he'll special summon off of Time Maiden, so I'm gonna activate Maxi. I'm not gonna because he's gonna tribute this. Yep. And then okay, so do I want to Ash Blossom this? I will Ash Blossom that. I don't want the tribute. Did my music stop? Yes, please. My music stopped. So, because I don't want him searching for a Time Lord. Time Lord is because my Nibiru is useless against Time Lords, so I don't want him searching for Time Lords. And like you can't destroy them by card effects. You can only bounce them. But I don't want to go into Unicorn and draw into Pandemonium. Okay. So I'll start off by again prank his place in case he has an Ash Blossom. Like this could eat the Ash Blossom completely. I'll get myself a copy of Dropsies. Let's see if he does have cards that he can activate. Let's see if he chooses to activate something. Okay, still no. All right. Like this cards could be called by the grave. It could be impermanence and my opponent surrendered. Okay. So you guys see just the Ash Blossom on the Time Maiden search for Time Lord made my opponent surrender. Cause either he doesn't want to sit through the whole combo. Like my opponent was Plat 1. Like today I've been consistently playing, like since I started streaming, it's been Plat 1 consistently. Like Plat 1, Plat 1, Plat 1, Plat 1, Plat 1. But like, let me see what cards he could have set down. So he was playing Kaiju, Time Lords, which is an annoying deck as well. So it could have been Ceasefire, it could have been Secret Barrel with Secret Blast, could be Bad Luck, it could have been Great. It wasn't Imperial Order. It wasn't Imperial Order, or there can only be one. I'm pretty sure it wasn't those two cards. But anyways, either he didn't want to sit through the whole Prank Hits combo and potentially lose, or he didn't have enough like gas in his hand to play through my board or something. I don't know. Like he surrendered. Again, Plat 1. I lost the coin toss. Like I'm consistently playing against Plat 1s today. And again, like I hate playing against Plat 1 players. Your commenters. Thank you, man. Thank you, Meta JP. Thank you. I'm Plat 5 and using my Synchro deck. Like so, okay, as I was saying, like I hate playing against Plat 1 players because they don't care about their ranked class. Because Konami, oh god, he has either Maxi or Imperm. So let's see, like if he, so, like okay, so if you're playing against Prank Kids, never activate your Maxi on their first normal summon. Always activate Maxi by chain linking it to their Prank Kids Graveyard activation, their first Prank Kids Graveyard activation. So if he has Maxi, he will chain link his Maxi to this. So it's not Maxi. So I'm assuming it's an Imperm now. So if it's an Imperm, I have to, like I have to go into, I can't do, okay, so if it's an Imperm, like I was going to do a 1-card combo anyways. I wasn't going to do a 2-card combo. So if he Imperms this Doodle Doo, we're still good because with the 1-card combo, I go into 2 Doodle Doos anyways. Like yeah, it's Effect Veiler. Okay, so it was Effect Veiler. He's gonna Effect Veiler my Doodle Doo search. Like I already have Pandemonium in my hand, right? So I'll need to send to the graveyard a Pranks, and I'll just go into. He still has some other card he can activate to this. Okay. So Effect Veiler will even shut down the tribute effect of the Doodle Doo. So if they Effect Veiler you or Imperm you, do not ever activate the Impermed or Effect Veiler Doodle Doo, because if you tribute them, they'll go into the graveyard and they get negated. So don't do that. So now I'm kind of worried about Nibiru, but I was gonna go into a 2 Doodle Doos anyways, because 1-card combo it doesn't require you to go into 2 Doodle Doos, but like again, I like to recycle card with my Prank Hits Pranks. So that's why I go into 2 Doodle Doo. So now I'm kind of worried about, like, it could be a Nibiru now. Like, so I'm kind of worried about Nibiru at this point. But I'm gonna activate my Doodle Doo anyways. Get myself a copy of Pranks plus, I mean it doesn't matter what monster you get because you're gonna send it back to the graveyard anyways off of the Pranks. So yeah. So I'm really glad my channel's helped you guys learn or entertain you guys. I'm just trying to put my experience out there with Prank Kids. So I'll activate Prank Kids Pranks. Like because I don't have crossouts or anything. Like I'm hoping to draw into a crossout off of either crossout or Instant Fusion off of the Roxy's effect of Banish plus a draw. So I'm really hoping to draw into that, because if I draw into a cross out, I don't care about the Nibiru anymore after that. So I'll get my token. Again, the reason to go into 2 Doodle Doos with the 1 card combo is that you get a recycle off with pranks and draw into an extra card. And if you only do 1 Doodle Doo, yeah, you can recycle with pranks, but if you want to use both pranks plus your Bow Bark on your opponent's turn, you will be forced to recycle a copy of Miamu off of the pranks on your turn. Otherwise, your Bow Bark won't be able to get activated on your opponent's turn. So yeah. So I'll activate that. I'll activate my Roxy's. Like, so I'm kind of torn in between, like, banishing either Fancies or Maxi. Because if it's a combo deck, I do want the Maxi in my hand. If it's, like, I'll banish the Fancies that I have in my hand. I want to keep the Maxi. I draw into another skill drain. I mean, that's bad. That's bad. It's totally bad. I'll get myself a copy of Fancies. Again, I could recycle the Fancies in my graveyard off of the pranks, so I'm not too worried about that. Set down my cards. Put this on on. I'm not gonna set down both skill drains. Like, that would be just too greedy at that point, because he could have a Lightning Storm or a Raigeki to wipe out my back row. So he doesn't have Nibiru. At least I don't think he has Nibiru. So I'll do 1 copy of Doodle Doo. Since I only run 2 copies of Doodle Doo, I'll do 1 copy of Doodle Doo. 1 copy of my Fancies, since I have 1 Fancies on the field, and 1 copy of Roxy's, since I want to keep the Roxy's back in my deck to special summon it out off of the Butler combo. Be allowed to 1v1 as you wait. I mean, you guys can 1v1 against yourselves in the room, sure. Like you don't have to ask permission from me to do that. Like, yeah, you guys go ahead. You guys can have fun in the room. Just, like, if you want to 1v1 me, just tell me in the chat. And again, I do keep a solid hour to 2 hour to duel against my viewers in every streaming session that I do. If I do a 4-hour streaming session, I'll do half and half, like half ranked, half duel against viewers. If I do a 3 hours, I'll do 1.5 viewers, 1.5 ranked. So, and you guys can duel against each other. Like, you don't have to ask permission from me, man. Like, the room is open, it's public. You guys can do anything you want in the room. You're good, man. Digit, you're good, you're good. You guys can do whatever you want. Like, you know, I'm not super strict with my things. Like, I'm not at the point where I have to, like, constantly monitor you guys and stuff like that. You guys are such a good audience for me. Like, you guys aren't, like, toxic to me. Like, you guys understand if I, you know, make a misplay, or, you know, like, if I can't get my uploads. I constantly upload 2 videos on YouTube, but like sometimes, like, once I missed because of the maintenance patch, and like you guys didn't literally flame me out for, like, you guys are pretty chill. So like, you guys are reciprocating to me so well that, you know, like, I love you guys for it. So my opponent does have a Lightning Storm, so I'll kind of be forced to go into my Butler, otherwise like Pandemonium is going to be useless. So if he has a Kaiju, he could Kaiju the Butler, yeah. Like, my Bow Bark's effect went through, but since he's playing Lightning Storm and I do not have, and I don't have Pranky's place on the field, I'll put my Butler in defense, because in case he's playing a Numeron network, I want to put my Butler in defense so that, like, even if he bumps into it, I don't take any damage. Because if it's an attack and he bumps his monster to 8,000 or 4,000, I will take damage. And I don't have Pranky's place again to boost my monster's attack up by 500, so I'd rather play it safe, put it in defense in case my opponent is playing Numeron network. Because Platinum players, they troll. Like, they literally troll you. There could be so many Numeron players. What's up, gamer? What's up, man? Good morning, like, good evening. Like, it's not morning, like, good evening or good morning, depending on your time zone. So good morning, good evening to you guys. How are you guys doing today, man? So I'll do my graveyard activations. I'll do 1 Roxy's, 1 Fancies, and 1 Dropsies, because I kind of want to go into Totally Awesome on my next turn. Like, I mean, I do have crossouts, so I'm not scared about Nibiru, even if he drew into a Nibiru. And these are just 4 specials. I mean, if he Kaiju's Butler and I use Butler's Graveyard, that will be the 5th special, right? That would be the 5th, so he can Nibiru me. He's gonna imperm my Butler, okay? So, I mean, I do have Maxi active. He's playing Numeron, so this is the reason, guys. This is the reason why you have to think ahead. You have to think ahead when you make plays. Like, what did I say? I called out the Numeron play. As soon as you see Lightning Storm, you have to think that your opponent might be playing Numeron Network. So that's why I put the Butler in defense, so now I'll take no damage. Like, even if he goes the full thing, goes the full 4 cards, like, he could kill all 4 cards, sure, why not? Like, my Butler's not gonna get activated, because it was impermed. The first effect of the Raigeki, I can't use. So, like, you guys have to think ahead. Still 4:30 a.m. here. Oh, damn, pointy. Oh, yeah, you're from Indonesia, right? Oh, what are you doing up so early? So, for me, it's like, I think it's 4:30 p.m. for me. Yeah, it's 4:30 p.m. So, I try to stream around, like, the evening time. I start, like, anywhere from 2 to 3 to 4. Like, I wanted to start earlier, but I didn't have any YouTube upload, so I first did my YouTube upload, and then I started streaming. So today's game, one of the games that I uploaded is the game that I played against a viewer yesterday. So yeah, like I thank you guys for letting me upload those games on YouTube. So thank you for that as well. So yeah, I think it was the game against, I think, Pendragon. The Pendragon's Link Summon deck. That's the YouTube video I uploaded today. Alright, so it goes into Shunya. Okay, so he's gonna put my Butler in Banish. So I'll rather have my Butler in the graveyard rather than the Banish. So I don't want my Butler to get banished. I know it's gonna get negated, I don't care. But I just wanted my Butler to be in the graveyard so I could get my Butler, I could get access to my Butler again. So that's why I activated Butler. So it's not a misplay, guys. It's not a misplay because Shunya would banish all the cards. I did not want my Butler to get banished. Because I could still go into Predaplant. I mean, go into Doodle Doo, get my Butler back out, go into Predaplant, go into Butler again. Because he will activate this stupid card on his next turn again. I mean, I do have Skill Drain, another copy of Skill Drain. So, I mean, I still have another starter card in my hand. So, even, like, okay, so I have Polymerization as well, right? I could go into Totally Awesome. So I could deny you 1 activation. But, like, do I have enough cards to actually go into? Totally, I don't think, because, like, I cycled through, like, all 3 copies of my Fancies are either in the graveyard or in the banishment pile. So I can't go into my... Fancies. I can only do... And all copies of my Dropsies are gone as well. Because 1 is in my... 2 are in my graveyard. 1 is in my banishment. I think. Yeah, 2 graveyard, 1 banishment. So sadly I can't do that as well. So I have to get back my pranks to start recycling cards. I mean, I already have... Do I want to go into Place or do I want to go into Pandemonium? Because I technically already have a Polymerization, like a Fusion spell card in my hand. But Pandemonium is a quick play spell on my opponent's turn, and I could go into Weather Washer, and Weather Washer makes so that my cards that get on the field are immune to destruction by battle. I could do that. Right? Like, I can't go into Totally Awesome regardless because I don't have 1 copy of Dropsies in my hand or my deck, and I started with the Dropsies. So what I want to do, I'll rather go into Pranks, right? Like, I'll go into Pandemonium. Oh, my opponent's turned off. Okay, I mean, cool. I was gonna go into Butler anyways again to pop his field, but like that was the reason. Like, how many Numerons did I play against? So I played against 2 Numerons. Was it in a row? 2. No, it was Time Lord. So it was... Nope. So in 4... I mean, I played against Numerons at least twice today. Oh, wait. Let me see if you guys want to do. GG. Yep, GG. Like, what? No opponents found? Yo, what? Yo, I'm stuck in a loop. I'm stuck in a loop. I'm legit stuck in a loop right now. A game server error has occurred. Please check your device's signals status and restore. My YouTube still on, so my net is not disconnected. Alright, so I guess I have to restart Yu-Gi-Oh itself. I have to restart Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Hold up. I have to restart Yu-Gi-Oh. Hold up. My Yu-Gi-Oh bugged out. Yeah, that's the first time that happened to me. My Yu-Gi-Oh bugging out like that. Opponents not found. Prank Kid's so OP that game can't find opponents for you. Let's go. Let's go. So OP that game can't find opponents for you. 4 missions, okay. Claim all rewards at once. Like, okay, so I have close to, almost 10,000 and my gift box is full of like unused gems. Like I haven't been using my gems recently. I have to build a new deck. Like, give me some idea. Like, what deck should I build? Give me some ideas. Cause like I'm torn in between building Phantom Knights, but now I don't want to build Phantom Knights because Torn Scale is gonna get limited to 2. I don't like I sort of already have Eldritch. Sort of already have True Draco. Like True Draco, I don't even need to spend my gems. I almost have all the cards, and even if I have to craft, they are just normal, rare, or super rare. Like, what deck should I build? Game says that Prank Kids is too OP. You cannot get any monsters. I mean, you cannot get any opponents to play against you. That's what the game was basically saying. So give me some ideas. What deck should I build? So I want to build either, like, I'm thinking about going into Dragon Link. Then there is, I think, like, I probably want to build a Synchron deck, like pure Synchron deck. I probably want to build a Pendulum deck, not the FTK version, just a normal Pendulum where you can summon out big boss monsters in the field. Like, oh, my opponent is playing, my opponent's playing Synchron, because he did search for Junk Synchron. Alright, so that's gonna be full combo. I mean, what can I even do? Like, do I want to sit here and wait for him to finish his whole combo? Like, I will, because I'm competitive by nature. I'm not gonna quit the game thinking that he'll go into full combo. I probably can't negate his field. Like, if I draw into Forbidden Droplet, it's over for him. I'll negate his whole field. So I still have cards in my deck that I could top deck into that could kill his field. So I'm not too worried about that. Spiral? Yeah, Spiral's another good idea. Like, with the Spirals, are you talking about the Pacifist version of Spiral? Or like the Monsters version of Spiral? Because Spiral does have 3, because there's a Fisherman version of it as well. So it goes into, like, you guys know the Synchron combo. Junk Speeder will get out the full board tuner monsters on the field. Like, I'm not even gonna sit here and wait and watch this. Like, tell me, Dinos with Scrap Engine? Oh yeah. So again, yeah, Dinos plus Dragon Links. Those 2 decks I'm debating on those 2. Because with the new Master Duel patch, Dinos did not get touched at all. Like, Dinos and Dragon Links, they did not get touched at all. And Dragon Links, depending on how you play it, could be a top tier 1 deck. Like, I don't want to build a tribe. I don't want to build any version of Zodiac. I don't want to build Tri-Brigade Zodiac. I don't want to build Bird Up Zodiac. Or even, you know, like Bird Up Tri-Brigade. Or just pure Tri-Brigade. I don't want to do that. I'm thinking about building an Ojama deck. Like, what do you guys think? Prank Kids plus Ojama. I'll be the Prank Kids plus Ojama streamer. I could even do I could do videos of one prank is one Ojama. Like Ojama is such a fun thing. Like you could literally lock your opponent. Like okay, so full combo, you lock your opponent from normal summoning cards on the field because of the effect of Ojamas, where they lock the monster zone. That's another deck that has it's a fun meme deck. Like you know, you can't always win with that deck, but it's a fun meme deck to play anyways. Another deck that I was thinking about was hold up, let me think. What else? I was thinking about building a Dark Magicians deck. Magicians, Madolche. Then there is what else? Like Madolche. I was even thinking about building a Weather Painter deck. Like Weather Painter is pretty cheap to build. It's not that it doesn't require that much. So I was thinking about doing that. Like you guys have to give me ideas. What deck should I like? On my list, Dinos and Dragon Links are top. Like they're the top. Those are my top decks that I want to build, and I will get to building it. Like, should I build it on stream? Do you guys want to watch me build my Dragon Lens or Dino? I could build Dino right now. Like, I have more than enough. I probably have more than enough to build both Dragon Links plus the Dino. Because I think I have one Ultimate Conductor Source. Like, I have one of those, and I think it is tinted as well. I don't know. I gotta look at my cards. Thunder Dragon. I'm not liking the art. Like, yeah, Ojama arts are like literally 2Ds. Like, you know, like you look at arts of cards like, you know, the Red Supernova Dragon. Like, look, that looks like cool as hell. Like, and then you look at Ojama, like, you know, people just drew squiggly lines, filled in one color, and that's Ojama. I mean, that's Ojama deck itself. Thunder Dragons is cool. Thunder Dragons is pretty cool, yeah. I have half the engine for Thunder Dragons because when I started with Prank Kids, I built a Prank Kids Thunder Dragon deck. That's how I started my Prank Kids building. But then I grew out of the Thunder Dragons engine because, you know, you hit a lot of inconsistencies with it. So I went into pure Prank Kids and I stopped using Thunder Dragons package. So I have like half the cards for Thunder Dragons as well. I could do Thunder Dragons. I mean, once Thunder Dragons gets rolling, it's pretty OP because it's a non-targeted banish. I mean, non-targeted destruction off of the Titan. And 2 Junk Synchrons plus Red Supernova, Arrive in Light plus a back row set. Okay. Cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects. Once per turn, when your opponent's monster effect is activated, or when an opponent's monster declares an attack, quick effect, you can activate this effect, banish this card, and also banish all cards your opponent controls. Once per turn during your next end phase after this card was banished by its own effects, special summon this banished card. I mean, okay, hear me out. Technically, I can kill him this turn because I do have Instant Fusion plus Monster Reborn. I have combo extension for days in my hand. Like, I could theoretically kill him this turn if he doesn't stop me anywhere. Like, I do have one cross out in my hand. If that's Called by the Grave, I could cross out that Called by the Grave. So I'm like, I can only cross out either Ash, Called by, or if that's an Imperm as well, I could cross out the Imperm, or like, you know, a Nibiru. So I'm gonna banish the copy of Roxy's, hoping to draw into something good. Oh, yo. The game is saying win the game. I drew into a Raigeki. Like, I know this card can be destroyed by card effects, but like, I could just bounce this card. I can literally bounce this card. I could bounce this card or even go into my when your opponent's monster effect is active or when your opponent's monster declares an attack. Monster's effect is activated plus... Oh yeah, dude, here's what I'll do. I'll just... because I do have Monster Reborn plus Instant Fusion and Raigeki, so even if he banishes my whole board with this, like, I'm still chilling. Like, I don't care because I have Monster Reborn plus Instant Fusion. So I'll start doing my combo. I did the same with Colossus and Corridor. Definitely not as consistent as OP as... Yeah. but I think the arch fits pretty well for Ojama since it's kind of a troll deck. It is, it is. Okay, he's gonna activate the Supernova Dragon's Banishment. Like, I can't cross out that. Like, that's all he did, right? He only... Yeah, so I'm not gonna cross that out. Like, I still have Raigeki to clear out his field, and have Monster Reborn plus Instant Fusion. I do have cards in my graveyard. So we chilling, dude, we chilling. I could even search for a card of a Prank's Place. I already have Pandemonium in my hand. But like, do I wanna recycle? No, right? I wanna search. Cause off of my... Like, okay, hold on, let me think. Let me think about this. Cause if I go into Pranks, I can get a token. Monster Reborn plus Instant Fusion will get me access to 3 cards. All these 3 cards. So, Raigeki. Go into Access, go into Predaplank, go into Butler. But I can't go into Butler because I don't have all 3 cards for the Butler combo. What do I want to get? So if I want to do it that way, I have to get Prank's Place. Prank's Place, search for a copy of Dropsies or Lampsies. I mean, it'll special summon itself out on the field anyways because off of the Fancy's effect, right? So I technically don't need Prank's Place. I mean, sadly, I don't have Polymerization in my hand. If I had Polymerization, this would have been a guaranteed kill. So, hold on, let me think. Like, because the token I could use, so because I don't have Polymerization, and I'll get these cards back out on the field anyways. I'll go into place, special summon my other Dropsies or Lampsies. Oh god. I sent to the graveyard. I wanted to send a Pranks to the... I mean, it doesn't matter because I don't have access to Doodle-Doo anyways. But, like, I wanted to send the Pranks to the graveyard. I mean, I'm still fine. That's still fine. It's fine. So, I'll activate Place. Let's see if he does something to this. Like, he still has something that he can't activate. And this was my 5th special. So his Nibiru is now online, but I do have cross out for his Nibiru. I'm gonna add the Dropsies. Okay, let me think. So Pandemonium would be the last thing I do because I'll be locked into Prank's monster. So before that, I have to go into every other monster that I want to go into. So first, Monster Reborn. I'll Monster Reborn. Can you Monster Reborn his stuff? No. I want to get my Prank Kids cards. So I'll Monster Reborn. Like, technically I could go into Totally Awesome as well. Because like I could use this card, go into still keep Link climbing, go into Totally Awesome. But I'm not worried about Nibiru again. I want to see if he has something that he can use. So I'll use these 2. Do I want to go into another? Because now my Butler is online. If I use these 2, my Butler is online. That's it. Like, I have access to my Butler now from Thunder Dragon Fusion. So okay, I use these 2. I haven't activated these 2 cards effect. I'll get 2 more specials. Use those 2, go into Predaplant. Use Instant Fusion, go into Rocket Ride, get 2 cards out. Oh. Like, do I have to get Bow Wow Bark out? I don't think so, right? So I'll activate Raigeki first. I wanna see if that face down card is something that can negate Raigeki or special summon a monster on the field. Because that's what I'm worried about. Okay. So he's gonna not use that. Okay. Discard special minion, target one face of monster on the field, discard one card. If you do, add one part per deck to your hand with this okay, sure. So that was the Brotor's graveyard activation, okay, but he still has something that he can still activate. Weatherprint is also fun, but I played against it twice and it's one of the most annoying decks I ever played. Yeah, it is. Weatherprint, because they could keep bashing cards and then, you know, those effects of, like, depending on what background they set, their effects are extremely annoying. So first off, I will do, like, do I even want to do Bow Wow Bark? Like, I know I'll get 2 specials. Then I'll go instant, get 2 more. So I'll have 4 materials on the field to work with. Could use 3, go into Nightmare. I don't really need to use 3 because I don't have a link 2. I don't have a link 2 in my graveyard. But I mean, I'll use Instant Fusion right now. It's like, I do have to keep the time in mind. Oh, I should have activated on this column, because this could be an Imperm. Imperm would kill my Instant Fusion. Okay, so that was, okay, so that's not, hopefully it's not an Imperm. So I'll do Rocket Ride. Like, I'm still pretty worried about the cards that it's showing that he can activate. Not gonna use Prank's Place or Rocket Ride's effect. I'll activate Rocket Ride, tribute itself, get 2 cards back out on the field. Like, I kind of do have to be mindful of the time because I did run the clock down pretty far. So I have to do my combo quickly now. I can't do the math to I can't do the math to see how much damage I'll have. I can use these 2, go into Bow Wow Bark, get 2 more specials, go into Nightmare plus Access. 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, so I'll go into Bow Wow Bark using these 2. Put my Bow Wow Bark right here because I do want to keep the link spot open. Because I'm going to go into my other stuff as well. Other link stuff. I'm going to do, like, I'm still going to chain block. Because his side of the field does keep lighting up. So I'm still going to chain block. Like, I'm hoping he doesn't have a Nibiru plus a cross out on the field. Because I could cross out his Nibiru, in case he has a Nibiru. Lamseys will burn him, special out a monster, I'll special out a copy of... Like, I could still go into Totally Awesome at this point. Like, not anymore, but like, I still could have gone into Totally Awesome. So let's see what he does. Like, sadly, the Doodle-Doo got banished, but if I had a Link 2 in the graveyard, it would have been pretty awesome. So I'll use 1, 2, 3. So this is why I want to keep the link spot open because, you know, I have no other ways to special it out. I'm gonna discard the... I'll discard the Pandemonium. Do you want to discard the Pandemonium? Yeah, I'll discard the Pandemonium, bounce his Brotor. I don't want him having any monsters on the field, so I'll bounce the Brotor because I'm like trying to end the game this turn. I'm not gonna overextend. That got banished. Okay. I'll go into my Axis. Use this as 3, use this as 2. Go into my Axis. So it'll be 5, 6, 7. Activate Axis. Like, I'll start... No. I'll start Axis Code's effect to kill cards. I'll only target... Like, do I want to target... I'll only target Arrive in Light. I'm not going to target this card. This card could be a Battle Phase Ender or a Mirror Force or something. Like, I could get punished super hard for that. Sadly, I don't have another Link monster in the graveyard. Like, do I want to kill this card? Because now if I do this, my butler will only have one pop. That's why I was kind of forbidden. Okay. All right. So I wanted to kill that card. I did want. Like if you didn't send a spell card, I could have crossed out that forbidden. But yeah, so I'm gonna go into main phase 2. Like I do want to go into Predator Plant using these two. I'm not gonna keep these two on the field. I'll go into Predator Plant, use Thunder Dragon Fusion, go into my Butler. Like Butler will only have one pop, yeah, sure, but like my Butler will be like, online and not have no Butler access on my part. So he's left with 200. I only need to do a combo to kill him. I'm gonna activate Place, boost up my monsters by 5, set down my cross out, put this on, and end my turn. Like I'm down to the last second. I'm down to 26 seconds, but like I managed to wipe out his field. Like I know this card will special summon itself out. During your next end phase. So it's not on this turn. Not gonna use cross out. Not gonna use cross out. Like I only need to do my prank case. If it kills everything on the field, as long as he doesn't set up a negate on the field, I just have to combo till my Lamses. Once Lamses burns him for 5, that's game over. Grass looks greener. Okay. How many cards? How many cards? Does he have graveyard activations? Like all I have to care about is graveyard activations. Okay, I can't. And my opponent's gooped. Alright. So he had a full banish board, but like he pulled the trigger too soon. Like so as I was saying, like I wanted to try to end the game that turn, but sadly I couldn't do the math fast enough. So like it took time for me to do the whole thing, but like that was the best thing I could have done. I could have probably gone into Borreload Savage, but then I wouldn't have any monster to put into defensive position to use Borreload Savage. I mean, Borreload Sword Dragon, not Borreload Savage. Borreload Sword Dragon to hit my opponent for 6k and then Butler for 3. But then if I did that, I wouldn't be able to go into my Butler. So, yeah. Like, I want to get my opponent as low as possible so that even if it's on my turn, if I can't attack into him, with him having a big monster wall, I could still use Fancies to burn and kill him. So yeah, so again, terraforming, good way to like know whether your opponent has any hand traps or not. So my opponent does have a hand trap that he can activate or chain link to my terraforming. So I'll activate Prank Kid's Place. See if he Ash Blossoms or Maxis this. Like usually if it's Maxi, so he's choosing not to do anything, okay. I do have a cross out in my hand, so I could cross out either Maxi or an Ash Blossom. And I'll start with Fancies. So again, I have 2 copies of Fancies, but anytime you don't have like 2 copies of a card, any card you search off of the Prank Kid's Place is the card you want to start the combo off of, because your opponent knows the card you searched off of Prank Kid's Place. They already saw it, the game shows them the card, right? So you want to give your opponent as less information as possible of the cards you currently hold in your hand as much as you can. So like that's why you want to start the combo with the card you search off of the Prank Kid's Place. But like I had 2 copies of Fancies, so that's why I'm starting with Fancies. But generally, when I do this, I do start with the copy that I search off of the Prank Kid's Place with. So it is a Maxi. Maxi. Okay, cross out the Maxi. I mean, the timer gives me anxiety. It does. I mean, they give you a lot of time, but like sometimes, when you're really low on time, you start to panic and you have the play mapped out in your head, but in the time constraint, you get so panicked that you kind of misplay one step or something, and then, a winning game turns into a losing game. So I'll send a copy of Place. I already have Pranks and Pandemonium in my hand, so don't care about all that. I'll go into Lampsies. So, okay, he still either has Imperm now or Effect Veiler. If it's Effect Veiler, he will Effect Veiler my Doodle-Doo. Like, Effect Veiler or Imperm, he will probably use it on my Doodle-Doo. He has to, right? Because his side of the field did light up. If you like to annoy your opponents, the Weather Pitter is one of the best decks for you. Like, okay, so I have played against Weather Washer on my prank kids, and I have been annoyed by them, and I have beat them. Like, they set up a full back row, and then I drew into a Harpy's Feather Duster. Harpy's Feather Duster plus totally awesome on the field. Like, that was such an interesting game because as soon as my totally hit the field, he was like, okay, he it went over to his side of the field like he was thinking, right? His field highlighted, he was thinking, but he passed over. But after I activated my Harpy's Feather Duster, my guy just instantly scooped. Like he didn't even wait to see what would I just scooped right there because totally was on the field. Okay, so I can't go into two card because if I want to go into two card, this special summon should have been Roxy's, but I was not gonna go into a two card anyways. Just going into a standard one card combo. Okay, so guys, let me know. Let me know in the duel chat if you guys do want to play against me, or even in Discord, because I am looking at Discord. I could alt tab in Discord, so let me know, and I will duel against you guys. Okay, so now I'm worried about Nibiru. I mean, let's see what card he has. So I'll get two hard copies of Prank Kids cards. I'm not gonna get the Prank Kids plays from my graveyard back into my hand. I'll get two hard copies of Prank Kids monsters. Activate Prank. So even in case, he Called by the Graves or something, okay. So alright guys, hear me out. It's probably a Nibiru, alright? I'm gonna call it right now. My opponent probably has a Nibiru in his hand. Because he turned his activations off because his side of the field stopped getting highlighted. So he probably has the activation on off. Oh, it's back on now. So it's going off of graveyard activation. So what can it be? It can be called by the grave. I'll send a copy of. I have two copies. I have two copies of Fansies. I'll still send I'll banish a copy of Fansies. Special out. Oh wow. Wow. Especially a copy of Fansies. I drew into Skill Drain, dude. No joke. No jokes. Drew into Skill Drain. This is like a game stopper card that you play. I'll sit down Pandemonium. Like, even if he, Nibiru's me right now, I could just Pandemonium on his turn, go into Weather Washer. I have enough cards in my hand. Put this on, end my turn. Like, I'm pretty sure he has Nibiru. Oh, he doesn't have Nibiru. So, what can it be? Effect Veiler or something? I got no idea, dude. Like, it could be anything at this point. So I'll do 1, 2. I did banish one copy of Fansies, so I'll recycle one copy of Fansies as well. So I'll do those three cards. Okay, hold up. My music stopped again. Alright, so let's see. Activate my Bawa Bark. Not gonna use Meow Moo. Get myself copies of my Place plus the Roxy's. Again, off of Bawa Bark, you cannot get back Link monsters. You can only get back spell cards, trap cards of Prank Kids, or Prank Kids monsters that you can add back in your hand, not into your extra deck. So be careful about that. 13 extra deck. Okay. So I'm gonna activate Skill Drain right now. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna be greedy. Never went against a Pendulum user since I started Master. Damn. Forgive me, Colby, I failed. No. You gotta try, doggo. You gotta try, man. You have to try. You only got against 2 pen decks? No, no, no. Like, I have played against so many pen decks that now I'm loving to play against pen decks. Because if you start with the Maxi or Nibiru, their game, and they don't have any hand trap negations, their game's over. They can't do anything. If you go turn 1, get your Butler on the field, and that against Pendulum, that's game over. Because if the Pendulum all normal or special, you just Butler their field. Because with Pendulum, they will choose to Pendulum at least 3 to 4 monsters. Oh, really? Kaiju? Kaiju. Alright, so I sadly can't go into my Butler. He Kaiju'd me. Okay, he's gonna Raigeki the Kaiju. He wants to get the Kaiju away. Did my opponent start with a brick, or what? Dogmatica Ecclesia. Alright, but I mean, that card's effect's not gonna get activated, so I don't care about it. So I'm just gonna go into my Weather Washer using my Lamb Seeds plus Drop Seeds because I do want to burn and heal. So he already used 1 Kaiju. So I'll activate my cards, Chain Link 1, 2, Drop Seeds, Lamb Seeds. Chain Link 3, my Prank Kids plays in case he wants to Ash Blossom, one of my specials. You chain block this way. Honcho, what's up, what's up, dude? What's up? Again, thank you guys for tuning in for today's stream. I really appreciate it. And I love how you guys are not toxic or you don't flame me, even if I do make misplays and stuff like that. Again, thank you guys. Thank you very much. Like, do I want to activate? Because I do, right? I kind of do. Because he could have another Kaiju in hand, so... so I'll just get my, you know, my big Link monsters back out on the field off of the Weather Washer. So Weather Washer will get my Bow Wow Bark plus my Doodle Doo, and then Pranky's Place will boost them by 5. Special summon out a copy of Drop Seas. I mean, I probably should have gone into Drop Seas because he can kill it, but I don't mind because I'll get it back out through Doodle Doo anyways. So let's see if he scoops off of this because he already used Raigeki, and Raigeki against my fill again would be useless because I did pop my Bawa Bark once. And Bawa Bark makes your Prank Kids monster cards immune to destruction by battle. Hopefully we can get access code. Yeah, dude, yeah. Like, I really hope. Because like, access code, like... Ronaldo, yeah, like I really do hope, because it's an expensive card. Anyways, okay, I drew into Monster Reborn. Like, I have combo extension for days now. I'm not even worried about Nibiru anymore at this point, right? Yeah, I'm not even worried about Nibiru because I could use this, go into 1 copy of Drop Seas. Hell, I could even end the game this turn, no? Can I end the game? 1000... Hold up, let me see if I can end the game. Like, if I play it safe, go into Totally. I'm gonna send to the graveyard a copy of Roxy's, but I already have a copy of Roxy's in my hand. Special out, copy of Drop Seas. I mean, his side of the field does keep getting highlighted, so I'm pretty worried about any card that he may have. So I kind of want to play it safe, not try to rush into ending the game this turn. I'll Monster Reborn the copy of Drop Seas. Plus, is it this? And go into Totally Awesome once my Drop Seas hits the field. So that's 1, 2, 3 specials so far. Totally would be the 4th. So I'm still safe from Nibiru. So I'll go into Nibiru first. Is it this card's active effect? Can only use the following effects to document clever choose once per different monster, special effects on field, like special on this card. So no, it's something he has in his hand that he can use. I mean, this card can be destroyed by battle with a normal summon. Like, I do have enough damage on the field to outright kill him. Like, I'm counting Totally Awesome towards the damage that I do. Because this would kill it. Let's see, let's see. Like, I want to see if he has something that he can activate. Okay, he does. Can negate the effects of how much? 25. Oh yeah. Oh, we are totally awesoming that. We are totally awesoming the Fleur de Lis. Yeah, no. Negate, destroy, set it on my side of the field. Like, okay, he could still have a Nibiru now. Like, I'm open to Nibiru. I'm pretty open to Nibiru now. But let's see. Like, do I want to continue my main phase? So now he doesn't have any activable thing, right? So 1,000, 5,000, 6,000. So that's perfectly 7,000 damage on the field. I mean, no, it's 500, 5,000, 6,500. I have 6,500 on the field. So I kind of have to go into my Doodle 2. But then, like, this card cannot be destroyed by a... But that effect is negated, right? Yeah, that effect is negated. So I could destroy it. Yeah, that effect is negated, so I could destroy it. I'll special out a copy of Roxy's. Okay, so that's gonna be 1,000, 5,000. 5 plus 1, 6. Do I have any more Link 2s? I don't have any more Link 2s. So I have to activate one Doodle Doo, get 2 cards, go into my... Yeah, so if I want to end the game, it'll be 5,000 plus 1, 6,000. So I'm still missing 500 damage. So I'll have to activate one Doodle Doo, like 1 copy of Pandemonium, plus... what do I want to get? I haven't activated the effect of Dropsies yet, right? So I'll do 1 copy of Dropsies plus Pandemonium. Okay, so I'll use... no, I'll activate Pandemonium. Go into Rocket Ride using the Dropsies plus Roxy's. So face up, attack. Like, I'm just trying to get enough damage out on the field to kill him this turn. And with this, I'll have enough because my Pranket's place will boost up my cards by 500. Like, I don't even have to activate the Pranket's graveyard effects, but yeah. Like, at that point, I would have had enough damage on the field to kill him. Because it will boost my Pranket's card, I mean, all the monsters on my field by 500. So I would have had enough. Like, Skill Drain completely shut my opponent down. Skill Drain is such a busted card. Oh, okay. You guys want to play against me? Hold up. Let me... He kaiju'd the Fansies. Yeah, he kaiju'd the Fansies because I recycled a copy of Fansies from the graveyard off of Pranks. And he probably noticed that I didn't have a copy of Fansies in the graveyard. So he kaiju'd my Fansies so that I can't go into Battle Butler. That's why the kaiju was on Fansies. To deny me access to Battle Butler. To everyone running Mag C, yeah, it is. They are. Room for other staples, they do. Yes, you're right, gamer. What's Skill Drain and Prank Kids? It works. It does. Bagus, it works. Like, Prank Kids, because Skill Drain only affects monsters' activations that are face up on the field. And most of your Prank Kids activation, except for your Doodle Doo search, in your combo phase are from the graveyard. So you can do full combo with Prank Kids even if you have, like, if you or your opponent has Skill Drain active on the field. So Skill Drain has a really good synergistic effect with Prank Kids. And Skill Drain completely shuts most meta decks down. Like, even meta or non-meta decks, Skill Drain completely shuts it down. So yeah, Skill Drain is really good to run in Prank Kids. Right now with my smooth brain play rate. Definitely enjoyed torturing the pro Colby. No. It wasn't just Colby torture. No. Like, Colby was playing like a basic version of the Odd Eyes Pendulum deck. Like, the Pendulum decks that I love playing against, like that. Like, okay, Against Colby, it was torture, like playing my Prankist decks against him. But the Prankist deck, like the Pendulum decks that I talk about, are the Abyss Actors that like I played against yesterday. The Pendulum Magicians Odd Eyes, the Odd Eyes itself, the Endymion deck, Endymion Mythical Beast, Endymion Mythical Beast Magicians deck, or just Endymion Magicians deck. Like those are the Pendulum decks that I love playing against. Let me see what card I want to get. Do I want to go into a 2 card? I don't want to get rid of the hand traps in my hand, right? So I'll just search for pranks. So you want to play against me? Okay, so after this game I'll play against you. How many copies Skill Drain? I run 2 copies of Skill Drain. I run 2 copies of Skill Drain, my good sir. I run 2 copies of Skill Drain and 1 copy of Impermanence. Then 2 copies of Forbidden, 2 copies of Crossouts. I mean, those aren't all my hand traps. Like, other than the staple hand traps like Maxi, Call by the Grave, Ash Blossom, I run full copies of those, like Call by the Grave 2, Maxi, Ash Blossom 3 each, 1 Nibiru. But yeah. Special out my Roxy's, which will be towards the end of my combo. Activate my Doodle-Doo, get myself a copy of Pandemonium plus a Prank Kids. Doesn't matter which, again, you're gonna send it back to the graveyard anyways off of the Prank Kids pranks to get yourself a token. Activate pranks. So DJ, give me 5 minutes. I'll kill this guy really quickly. Hopefully I kill him quickly. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a dogfight where we have to grind against each other. Hold on. So I'll do token, go into my Bow Wow Bark. Bow Wow Bark's gonna hit the field. I'll activate Roxy's Graveyard, banish the Roxy's that I have in my hand because I want to keep all the other cards that I have in my hand, so I'll just banish the Roxy's. Draw into instant fusion. Okay, so even if he has Nibiru now, we're chill. Like, we good. He can't... I could play through Nibiru, because Rocket Ride would just go to the graveyard, activate its effect, tribute effect, get these 2 cards back out, and we still have the same setup with a Nibiru token. So I'll set my Imperm in the middle, set my Pandemonium at the end, put this on. Never forget to put the activation on before you end your turn. Really important because you do want to activate the Bow Wow Bark plus if you have a Maxi in your hand, on your opponent's draw phase, rather than in their main phase. Because they would have access to more negates in their main phase than in their draw phase. So keep that in mind. Another, like that does nothing. That is a useless card in my hand. I would rather have drawn into a Raigeki or Harpy's Duster or something, or even a Prank Kid starter combo card. So he does have something that he can. So okay, so let's see if he Called by the Graves this. I mean, I'll be dead in the water. So in case he Called by the Graves by Bow Wow Bark, Twin Twisters. Okay, so he's gonna get rid of my Pandemonium, sad. Okay, so I can't go into my Butler anymore. Okay, so that is... Twin Twister is a quick play spell, so it can be activated on draw phase. And sadly, my Pandemonium did get destroyed on draw phase. So, like, if I had another Prankist card in my hand, I could have gone into just, like, Weather Washer. But I was greedy for keeping the hand traps in my hand. What's this? Into the Void. Nah, I'm not going to Ash Blossom into the Void. Like, that could have been a bait. Like, I'll allow the draw. I don't care about it. So he banished the... Okay. Alright. I'm going to Ash Blossom that. I don't want him drawing into his combo starter card, hoping that he doesn't have a combo starter card. I'm gonna negate the Whirlwind Surge for a Blackwing monster from his deck to his hand. He did have a special, okay. I mean, that kind of sucks because now, like, I was hoping he didn't have a way to normal summon a monster from his hand. Like he didn't have a normal summon monster. But sadly he does, so he can't. That's his tuner card, which will special summon itself out. Like, yeah, my Maxi is active. Yeah, he'll probably like he'll get the a level 10 synchro full metal on the field. Probably. Oh, Raid Raptor. Is he going a full combo? If he goes full combo, I could potentially draw into Nibiru, right? Okay, I drew into Forbidden, so if he ends his turn and lets me go into my turn without going into his full metal or his level 12, I think it is. Okay, so that is going to be a long outcome. Can torture enemy on players I don't buy at all. Kill Fort? I don't know, man. Pure Blackwing or Blackwing Raid Raptor? Wait, what card did he set down? I mean, my Maxi is still active, so even if he can't kill me this turn, I could probably make a play happen. Rank up Magic Soul Shade Force. Pay half your life points and target one Raid Raptor Xyz monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. Then special summon from extra deck one Xyz that is 2 ranks higher than. Like, what is this combo? Like, okay, I drew into Harpies. Like, is it going? This can't be a Rongo Bongo, right? Because he did Raid Raptor, Blackwing, and now he's going to Phantom Knights. Like, Kyoma, tell me, you're the only Blackwing expert I have in my chat, I think, because you play Blackwing synchro with different archetypes. Now he went into his Bardiche. Like, what? Will this end with him I don't think it'll end with him having a. I hope it doesn't end with the 6 material Rongo. Yeah, how many cards have I drawn? I had like 3 or 4 cards, right? Dude, I want Nibiru. Please give me Nibiru. Oh, I already have Nibiru. I already got Nibiru in my hand. Okay. Okay, so he probably knows I have Nibiru in my hand now. So my Bawa Bark did pop, so he can't destroy my Prank Kids monster cards. So that Bardiche's effect was, you know, it went down the drain. Skill drain. Skill drain. Take 1000 damage when this card is normal, especially can target one Blackwing monster you control that active on its effects. Increases level by 1. Does he have any more ways to special? I don't think so. Wait, does he have any more? Because I know he's gonna, since he got a tuner out, I don't want him to synchro. Oh, no. Put it in attack. Don't put it in defense. Don't put your Nibiru in defense. Nibiru only has 600 defense. Don't do that. Say 5,000. Okay, my fancy's at 2,000 defense, so that it would have been a pretty big token. I mean, because I didn't want him to. Just get a Nibiru. There is the Nibiru. Yeah, there's a Nibiru. Nibiru him, but in defense? Oh, crap. I mean, I wanted to Nibiru his field before, like, once I saw the tuner. Oh, he self-imploded on himself. Like, how do you not expect to people not have Nibiru in their field while you take the Maxi challenge? My guy took the full Maxi challenge, hoping he could go into a combo and me not drawing into Nibiru. Omni plus the full armor plus the Dark Rebellion, and that's the Raid Raptor. Time Thief, Magician, Raider's Knight, the Raid Raptor. Dark Requiem with the Cyber Dragon Infinity. God damn, this guy's extra deck. Arsenal. This is the deck that you played against me, right? Where you did the full combo, Kyoma? Ultimate plus. I mean, this is probably the deck that you played, right? Okay, GG. He can arc rebellion. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing he self-imploded on himself. Okay, so now I know. Okay, so if you Nibiru against Raid Raptor, Blackwing, you put your Nibiru in defense. Okay, okay. That's a new thing I learned. I did not know that. I forgot about the Arc Rebellion. Yeah, you're right. Arc Rebellion could have beat over the Nibiru and completely killed it. Completely killed me, probably. Oh god. Adam Emancipators. Dude. Who plays Adam Emancipators? I don't have Maxi in my hand. I'll Ash Blossom Seconds. I don't want him to do Pot of Greed plus one more recycle and draw. I mean, he could still send one card back into his deck, draw a card off of Sekka's like graveyard activation. He normaled out Analyzer, okay. No, yes. Like, I'll have to sit here and wait through his full goddamn combo. I'm not even gonna watch. Like, you know, I'm not even gonna watch that. Can I see your Prankist deck? Like, yeah, it's on Discord as well. And like, if after this game, I'll show you my deck real quick. Oh crap, I forgot about Digit. Digit wants to duel me. I keep going into duels. I forget. I keep forgetting. Hold up. I'll duel you again after this, Digit. Like, I keep forgetting about it. Gallant Granite. Okay. I mean, he probably won't be able to go full combo now. Because he'll have to banish 2 from his hand to special out his... Not 2, just 1. 1, 2, 3. This is a rock monster, right? Yeah. He has to ban... He searched for... Okay, so he's probably hard-bricked. He's probably hard-bricked for him to search. Or he already has Block Dragon in his hand. He probably already has Block Dragon, right? No. Oh god, he hit 1. He hit 2. No, no, he hit 2 cards. The Tackle Crusader plus the Supplier. At least I don't think it's gonna be a full combo. I mean, I'm not sure. It could be a full combo. You never know with these kind of things, dude. It could be a full combo. Someday, Nibiru the Ultimate Falcon. Like, Ultimate Falcon is unaffected by other cards' effects. So, like... Can you Nibiru Ultimate Falcon plus the full armor, Kyoma? Will the effect go through? Because they're unaffected by other cards' effect, but Nibiru is a tribute effect, so will it go through? I don't know that interaction. Wait, what did he flip over? He already activated Analyzer once. So this is not gonna... I'm hoping it's not a full combo. Because once I denied Sekka's Light, he was kinda stuck. And off of his Excavate, he didn't hit anything good. Like, I'm pretty sure one of his Excavate got bust. I'm pretty sure about that. Alright, Baron de Fleur. I mean, my hand is pretty thrash, not gonna lie. I have no starter cards. My hand is complete garbage. Alright. Gigantes. He has how many rock? 1, 2, 3. He has 4 rock. So he could still go into... Okay, so bounce. Bounce plus Omni. Oh god, this is a soft brick. I have a soft brick in my hand. If he negates this, I'm done. Like, I have no other plays I can make. Because I can't even get myself a token. Oh? He's gonna allow me to search, okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh god, he has some hand trap in his hand as well. He has Max C in his hand. Oh no, he has Max C in his hand. Wait, is it Max C or is it the IP's bounce? I'm hoping it's the IP's bounce. Dude, I'm so hoping it's the IP's bounce. Alright, still not choosing to activate. Like, as long as I get 3 of my Butler cards, like 2 of my Butler cards in the graveyard and 1 on the field, I could go into Thunder Dragon Fusion. I could get my Butler out on the field easily. And I do have Polymerization, so I'll try to go into Totally. Like, I'm hoping he doesn't have a maxi. Okay, so it's probably the IP's bounce plus the Omni that he keeps getting the prompt for. Alright, alright. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. That's gonna be 2. So now we're chilling. My Butler's gonna be online now because I already got 2 of my Butler cards in the graveyard plus 1 is gonna be on the field. And Thunder Dragon Fusion, you could select cards from your field, graveyard, or banishment pile to get them back to your deck to go into your Butler. So now my Butler's online. I do not care about the Doodle Doos, Negate plus Destruction because I do have Monster Reborn. Don't care about that. I was hoping for him to negate this. Sure, go ahead, go ahead. That's perfectly fine with me. I still have my Monster Reborn, so my combo is still intact. So now my Butler's online. Like, he can't stop my Butler. Nibiru can't go through, yeah, that's what I thought. So that's why I wanted to Nibiru before he got, like, as soon as I saw the tuner on the field, I wanted to instantly Nibiru. Is he gonna go Access? He's going to Nightmare to bounce. Like, I don't care. My Butler's online now. Oh, my Butler's not online. He's gonna bounce. Oh, it's not gonna go in the graveyard, sadly. So my Butler's not online anymore. I mean, that's still fine. I could Monster Reborn my Doodle Doo. Still going to... Guys. 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 Should I do this? Should I do this? Should I do this? Oh, that's gonna piss him off completely. Should I do this? Tell me, should I do that? Should I do that to him? Should I do that? I don't even care about my Doodle Doo at this point, to be honest. Like, yeah, I could go Doodle Doo, get 2 cards out, go into Rocket Ride, still go into my combo after. But should I do that to him? Should I Monster Reborn Baron Defleur? Do it? Alright, let's go. A Monster Reborn Baron Defleur in attack position. I'll steal his Omni Negate for myself. I'll activate Pranks as well. I don't want to negate my own thing. No. Come on. Put this on auto for now. Steal the Omni Negate. Yo, that is just... Oh god. Like, I could have gone into my Butler combo, yeah, sure. But like, this is Mimi. This is so much more fun to do than Butler. So I'll get those 3. I'll keep copies of my Butler cards in the graveyard. See what I hard draw into a Prankers monster. Alright. So I can still go into my combo next turn. One level down lower monster in your graveyard, turn this card to the extra deck and if you do special summon. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. Like, do I want to negate Sekkas? I do want to negate Sekkas, right? Yeah. Negate. No Sekkas for you. Does he have... He could still use the Sekkas graveyard activation to send 1 card, draw 1. He's gonna do that. So it's pretty hard bricked. He was pretty hard bricked. He had Nibiru. Dude. Yo, that just sucks. Alright, so did he draw into another... Okay, so he started with Dropsies instead of Roxy's, which is kind of good because Roxy's will banish 1 card for its effect to activate. If he has Researcher or Seeker, yeah, I was gonna say, because they can special summon out as long as they have 1 rock monster on the field. So that will... Dude, I'm hoping he doesn't hit anything with this. Oh, he hit Doki Doki. Doki Doki doesn't matter. No. Oh, he hit Gigantes. Crap. He hit Gigantes and Doki. Like, Doki Doki doesn't matter because he doesn't have a card in his hand to discard. So he'll probably go with Gigantes. What? You need 1 card in your hand to discard to activate Doki Doki. He doesn't have 1 card. His Raptite's already gone. I mean, this is pretty funny at this point now. The disrespect. Gave him the taste of his own medicine. Always go for the disrespect. I mean, yeah, cause like it can be used as synchro material. So he has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He could use all these 3 cards to go into his Dragite. Dragite or Borreload Savage. But Borreload Savage, like he could attach this card or this to it. Get 3, but like, yeah, Borreload Savage can kill my Baron de Fleur, but he even gets Omni Negate. But like once I go into my Prankets combo, he has to use one okay. He's gonna use everything, probably Apollo USA. Yup, Apollo USA. He's gonna kill over my Baron de Fleur. Dude. Oh man. But that Monster Reborn on Baron de Fleur was such disrespect. Dude, if I drew into Raigeki, if I top decked Raigeki right there, like my opponent would have surrendered right there. And again, I have Pranket's place on the field, so he can't change, like he can't use Apollo USA on it because I'll chain block using that, lower this card's attack by 500. So he'll only have 3. Instead of 4 negates, he'll only have 3. So if you do it this way, like, you know, he can't negate our monster's graveyard. So my first activation goes, and he concedes. Dude! Yo, that Baron de Fleur disrespect. Come on, man. Tell me that wasn't... Like, I could have gone into my full butler combo, yeah, but like, it was way funnier to do the Baron de Fleur disrespect rather than going into my full combo. Oh god. Just took out Poly from my deck. Alright, so where is it? Vegas, here's my deck. If you want to copy it, so 3 Fansies, 3 Maxi, 3 Dropsies, 3 Ash, 3 Lampsies, 2 Roxies, 1 Nibiru, 1 Raigeki, 1 Harpies, 2 Polymerization, 1 Monster Reborn, 1 Instant Fusion, 1 Thunder Dragon Fusion, 2 Place, 1 Pranks, 2 Call by the Grave, 2 Pandemonium, 2 Crossouts, 2 Forbidden, 1 Imperm, 1 Skill Drain, then 1 Rocket Ride, 1 Weather Washer, 1 Battle Butler, 1 Totally, 3 Meowmoo, 2 Doodle-Doo, 1 Bow Wow Bark, 1 Predaplant, 1 Nightmare, 1 Borrowed Sword Dragon, 1 Roaster, and 1 Axis. That's my whole deck. So hold up, I gotta, like, you guys want to duel me? Let me see who's in the room. Alright, so Digit, if you want to duel me, let's go, dude. I completely forgot about your when you told me you want to duel against me. So if you want to duel me right now, 2 Upstart Goblins are better with Lampsey's effect. 2 Upstart. So you want more card searches over... I mean, sure, if you want to put more card searches, go for it. To be honest, the only reason why I put Polymerization is that, like, sometimes you can't access Pandemonium, so you could use Polymerization on your turn, save the Pandemonium for your opponent's turn, and the other reason, big reason, is the Totally Awesome. So yeah, those are the 2 reasons why I have Polymerization over the other cards. Poly being less accessible than Pandemonium. You're right, Poly is less, like you can't search for the Poly in your deck, you're right. But like, there's a chance, right? Like 1 out of 20 in your starter card, you draw Poly, and if you draw Poly, it's a totally awesome instant combo. And so, like, there have been some occasions where Poly has saved me the game because both my Pandemoniums have been banished, or I couldn't search for the Pandemonium off of Doodle-Doo, or like both my Doodle-Doos were banished or some other thing, you know. Like, Poly has been useful in those situations, so like I would keep the fusion spell in my deck rather than just get rid of it completely. So I'm guessing Digit is not here. So let's go back to our ranked play. Honcho, yeah, like I was saying, Doki was useless because he didn't have a card to discard. I was thinking he would probably go into the Gigantes that he flipped open, but yeah. Or other hand traps off it to punish my opponent for hand trapping me. You're right. Like, people do run triple tactics. Triple tactics is another good card because, I mean, if you're completely bricked and you have triple tactics in your hand, you could like hand trap your. Holy shit! Is it Eldritch? He banished 6. He had 15. Oh god, dude, please, please, not Eldritch. Eldritch with 3 sets. I mean, I don't care about Skill Drain. I run Skill Drain. I don't care about that. All right. So is another card called by the grave or something? Wait, can you... Wait, hold up. Like, can you cross out the activation of Skill Drain by banishing 1 cross out from your main deck? I'll banish... Like, he already has Skill Drain active. I'm pretty sure it's Eldritch, so I'll just banish my Skill Drain. I don't care about my Skill Drain. Terraforming, pretty nice. Pretty nice. It depends on what you're using in locals. Poly wasn't useful, so I took it out. Wouldn't be the same for everyone. Yeah, and, okay, so if you're playing in locals, like, yeah, Poly, like, you want more card searches off of your deck because usually, like, locals... I mean, I would say, like, I haven't been to a local, so I don't know, but the videos I've seen, like, people go into a grindy game. It's not like a solid, you know, go turn 1, turn 2, win the game completely. It becomes a kind of a grindy thing. I'm not too sure. Let me know on that. Like, I am thinking about, like, once I make some more money off of my job, I'm thinking about building a Adventures Token Prank Kids deck, and that deck is pretty expensive, so once I make some money, I'll build that deck. And then I'll go to my locals in Florida. Like, if any of you guys are in Florida, like, if you guys are going to locals, hit me up. Like, we'll be going to locals. I'll get a copy of Dropsies. I mean, let's see. I'll do my like. Okay, so he still could have a Torrential Tribute, right? He could be waiting for my combo to end to Torrential Tribute me. Torrential Tribute will kill all my cards. Sadly. Like, there's no way around that. Okay, Aquero, so that's probably Sanguine. Like, do I want a fusion? I don't want a fusion. Yep, that's Sanguine. So he's gonna banish probably my Meowmoo in the graveyard. I mean, Skill Drain's active on the field, so no point banishing the Meowmoo, but let's see what he banishes. So there's the Golden in defense, 2800. Okay, let's see what he banishes. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Meowmoo. I don't think he'll banish my Fansies. Pretty sure it's gonna be Meowmoo. Like, okay, so it's not negate and banish, it's just banish, so my effect still goes through. My send to the graveyard plus, you know, special effect still goes through. Special, so he doesn't have Solemn Judgment on the field. So now I know he doesn't have Solemn. So I could play through our combo. So technically, okay, so since I know this dude is an Eldritch, I could, at this point, I could go into my... I mean, why not? Why not go into my combo? But, like, I'll have no way to recycle my pranks cards. I mean, I know he's an Eldritch, so why not go into Roaster, right? Why not go into Roaster? So I'll go into Roaster using the full 2 cards Prank Kids combo. Again, with this combo, if you're new to Prank Kids, never ever put your Rocket Ride under the extra monster zone you have your Doodle Doo in, because you do need to keep the extra monster zone under your Doodle Doo open to link summon out your Bow Wow Bark. Like, yeah, you can still do it if the monster zone is blocked, but the game will make you tribute either the Doodle Doo or the Rocket Ride to special summon out the Bow Wow Bark. So I'm going to special out another copy of Fansies again, because one of my copies got banished and I do have Thunder Dragon Fusion in my hand because I want to go into Butler. So I'll get one more copies of Fansies on the field, get it into the graveyard off of the Link Summon of my Bow Wow Bark. So now I have enough in my graveyard to go into my Battle Butler. So how hard can I hit him this turn? Like, it doesn't matter if I lower his monster's attack because they're both in defense. So how hard can I hit him? Both of these cards, like my Roaster plus the Butler, both will be at 3,500, right? Like, yeah, my Butler plus, yeah, both will be at 35, but like these 2 cards can attack this turn since I'm getting them out off of the Rocket Rides effect. So these 2 cards can attack this turn. I'll activate my Doodle Doo's effect, get my Pandemonium plus, like, don't want to get Pranks out because I will, yeah. I do want to get Pranks back out, so hear me out. Off of the Thunder Dragon Fusion, I'll recycle 3 copies of the monster I need for Butler. So in my graveyard, I won't have 3 hard copies of them left anymore. Right? So, like, I'll get 1 from Banish, 1 from here, and 1 from the 2 from the graveyard, 1 from the Banish. So, like, how many Prankets cards do I have? Like, I can still recycle cards, get a free draw. Activate Pranks, no. Go into battle. Just kill off these 2 cards, right? Like, do I want to kill, like, I do want to kill off the Eldritch, right? I do want to kill off the Eldritch. Kill these 2. Oh, no. Before I forget, I want to do main phase 2 first, then activate, like, then set down my cards. I'm gonna set down 1 crossout. I'm not gonna set down 2 crossouts. I'm only gonna set down 1 crossout. Put this on. No. Because he will activate the Haquero plus the Sanguine in his graveyard during my end phase to set down 2 cards. So I'll end my turn off of that. No. Yeah, Skill Raise on the field. I know. Finally got to see Roaster in action. No, yeah, that is Bark's active effect, and Skill Drain is active, so that is negated. So I'll do 1, 2, 3. Actually, I don't want to get fancy, so I'll get another copy of Doodle Doo, because again, Skill Drain is active on the field, so I can't go into Access. Like, I could go into Access, pop Access itself to pop Skill Drain, but like, why waste 4 monsters or like link cards that you need? So I'll end my turn on this. Like, yeah, dog, but like usually you don't see Roaster in action because I almost never go into a full combo. Alright, so he's gonna do that now on his draw phase. Okay, so excuse me. He couldn't do it on my end phase because he used the active effect of both Haquero plus the Sanguine. So he could only use either one of the effects of those cards to set down cards. So it's gonna use Sanguine. He's probably gonna set like a Conquistador to banish my card. I'm gonna assume. It could be another Sanguine, but he could still activate the Golden Lord from his graveyard, get it back on the field by getting rid of 1 sec card. So it is a Haquero. Okay. I mean Conquistador, never mind. Like, no, not Haquero, but Conquistador. Like, I was thinking about my Conquistador, not the Haquero. Conquistador. I was thinking like I was thinking like I have the name wrong, right? Like I'm pretty sure I have the name wrong. But yeah, I was thinking about the Conquistador because Conquistador will destroy. I mean, my Baobab. No, no, no. I was right. I was thinking about the Hakuera because Hakuera can banish from the graveyard. Oh, it's from the graveyard. Never mind. Never mind. So I could still go into Weather Washer, get two cards out that are immune to destruction by card effects. He's gonna. All right. So let's see what card he takes. Probably gonna target my. Again, guys, if you are playing Eldritch, all right. So if you like, I'm gonna show you guys Eldritch. This card, when you do it from your hand, discard a card to send to the graveyard. It does not destroy cards. So, oh, he has Lava Golem for it. That's fine. Never mind. But yeah, it does not destroy cards. It only sends them to the graveyard. I'll target my Bawa Bark off of the for the special summon, and for the off of the roaster, I'll send back my Butler to my extra deck. So there's that. So my Bawa Bark will come back on the field again. I mean, I was thinking he probably misplayed, but no, he had a Lava Golem. He had a goddamn Lava Golem. Like, both my cards got popped. Alright, I mean, fine. Yeah, the Weather Washer's effect of when you attack your opponent with your Prank Hits card. Oh, oh my god, dude. Top deck. Top deck kick. Top deck kick. Top deck. I'm not gonna use it. I want him to attack into my Bow Bark first. I'm not gonna use my Pandemonium. I'll use it once he attacks into my either this or this. He probably should attack into my Lava Golem, right? Because Skildra is active, so Lava Golem will not burn me. And that's a 3k monster on the field now. Dude, top deck. That top deck. Holy shit, that top deck. Yo, top decked into Dropsies off of one special summon, dude. No way. No way. Oh god. Now I can go into totally awesome, right? Like, as soon as my main phase hits, I can go into totally awesome now. So, send to the graveyard. I'll send Pandemonium because I want to have two Pandemoniums in my graveyard right now. I kind of want to get placed in my hand somehow, but yo, that is just insane. That is just insane. That top deck got me my Butler combo back. Toad time, yeah, you know it. You know it's toad time. Just made a stupid meme deck. Did you make an Ojama's deck? Ojama Pajama Party? I mean, that's fine. It probably said like another Sanguine or something. Dude, if I top deck into Call by the Grave, oh, if I top deck into Call by the Grave. Because he does have one Golden Lord in his graveyard. Oh, that would be like Call by the Grave or Harpy's Feather Duster. Oh, that would be so good. That would feel so, so good. Please let it be Called by the Grave. Please let it be Called by the Grave. Come on, game. I believe in Called by the Grave. Oh no, no Call by the Grave. Sadly, no Call by the Grave. Alright, so I mean Skildra is active on the field, so we don't care about that. Vanity's emptiness. Okay, okay. So no, I can't go into totally anymore, sadly. Like that is a sad set. Like I could go into access, pop the vanities, then go into my combo. Because I know the two cards he has set down. I know what those two cards are. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I can't even go into access. Never mind, never mind. What am I thinking? I can't even go into access code. I'll put this back to attack. Like what do I want to do? Vanity's empty. Like, he can't special summon either unless, like, he can because he'll send it to his graveyard on his turn. But this will be at 2800, like 2500, and I could pop it with Butler. But he still has another Golden Lord in his graveyard. Like, setting out another crossout is pretty stupid, right? Like, there's no point in setting down another crossout because I can't cross out anything from his side. I mean, sadly, like Vanity's Emptiness, like it stopped or totally. Vanity's Emptiness stopped it totally, completely. Well, I mean, sure, sure. Like he can kill my Butler, right? Yeah, he can. So one, two. I only have one hard copy, right? So I'll do it. I'll do the Roaster, Bawa Bark plus the Dropsies. Recycle, and let's see what I draw into. Nibiru is pretty useless against that deck. Like I was hoping I would draw into a Call by the Grave off of the Recycle, so I could activate Call by the Grave. But sadly, that did not happen. Alright, yeah, so he's gonna target the Vanity's Emptiness off of the... Oh no. Like, you can't... Like, does it still work? It's not gonna be able to special summon itself, right? Oh, he killed it, okay. Oh, he saw... Okay, it saw one card getting sent to the graveyard. Okay, okay, okay. But that still stops him from summoning out the Golden Lord. Because it was active on the field before. So that Golden Lord summon was negated. He negated his own Golden Lord. Yeah, if only the Lava Golem doesn't charge. Yeah, if Lava Golem didn't start a chain, I could have gone into totally on my turn. I mean, no, it could still be activated on his 10, on his... Oh no, it can because this one was on... Yeah, yeah, yeah. If Lava Golem didn't start a chain, then I could have... Yo, yeah. He specialed out a copy of Ash Blossom off of the banishment of the Elblix. So the Vanity's Emptiness... Oh, he's... He couldn't get on the field the 3500 Golden Lord because Vanity's Emptiness was still active on the field when he activated that card's effect. Yo, he shot himself in the foot with that. He shot himself in the foot super hard with that, with the Vanity's Emptiness. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Alright, guys, so, okay, so if you guys want to duel me, I'll be in the dueling room. See if... Oh, where did I click the ranked? So if you guys want to duel me, come. Oh, you guys are already dueling. Okay. So who else is there? Oh, it's me. It's, okay. So okay, so you guys are dueling. All right, fine. So if you guys want to duel me, let me know. Eldritch players aren't very smart. They are not. Any Eldritch player, if you don't read how, like, if you don't know the card interactions and you play those cards, like, they literally put the trap cards, floodgates in their deck, and like this kind of shit happens, and like, it's so funny to watch it. Like, that is a comedy YouTube video right there. That was a comedy YouTube video. Oh god. Dude, he's playing Exodia. Uh, he's playing Exodia and have no way to negate this. I'm gonna Ash Blossom. I'm gonna try to Ash Blossom. Nah, I'm not gonna Ash Blossom Chicken Game. Don't Ash Blossom Chicken Game. You can't Ash Blossom Chicken Game. Okay. Like, if he's running Card of Demise, can you Ash Blossom Card of Demise? But the chain link started from this, right? Like, do I want to Ash Blossom the draw? Oh god. Like, do I want to Ash Blossom this? Card of Demise? Like, Card of Demise? Yeah, Card of Demise, or like the Mallet, or the Golden Sword. Oh god, I ran into a goddamn Exodia. Exodia bot. I'll wait, I'll wait, I'll wait. Because I only have one hand trap. And he scoops. Nice! He scooped. He probably bricked, but so how many? Like he was playing Exode. Like he was like instantly. Like because I wanted to Ash Blossom this, either this or like maybe the Broken Bamboo, maybe even one of the upstarts or Mallet. But yeah. So how many? Okay, dude, it happened again. I glitched. I glitched. It happened again. It happened again. Like, so if you cancel queue, this happens automatically. God damn it. Can I? Okay, so if I exit out completely, because that should refresh it, right? Nope. I have to restart the game completely. That just sucks. No problem, Kiyoma, no problem, dude. Okay, so that glitch sucks. I love my Golden Daddy. I don't play Unleash with plugins. I play Unleash for my evil twin. I play Ultra for my control deck instead. $1 billion game. To be honest, like I completely hate playing against Ultra Guys. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, I have not won a single time against Ultra Guys players. 4 times, 4 games, I lost all 4 games. Like I hate playing against Ultra Guys. Cause like if you have Skilldren active on the field and they draw into an Ultra Guys, like they do have a way to search for Ultra Guys protocol. And Ultra Guys protocol just makes Skilldren they no skill drain, no imperm, nothing. Like they're free to do whatever they want. And as I was saying that, I draw into a complete brick. Like, I'm bricked. I could set down the Ash, but I would rather not. I'd rather not be that desperate. I have seen the Evil Twin Eldritch version. It is pretty decent. I wouldn't say it's like, really good, but it is pretty decent. Treasure Panda, what the hell is this? Upstart. I'm not gonna negate the upstart. You can banish up to 3 spell traps from your graveyard face down. Special summon 1 normal monster from your deck whose level equals number of cards banished to activate this effect. Okay. Tune table. I'll ash the tune. I mean, he still has this card's effect. I probably should have used it on this, but like, is he playing Exodia? Oh god. Because these are the cards for Exodia. Exodia with extra deck? He's recycling all 3 cards. So with this, he'll special summon a library. Ah, I should have saved it for this. With this, he'll special summon a library. Yeah, I probably should have saved my Ash for... Oh, what? You could banish up to... Oh, he's doing... Does he have the other 2 parts he needs for the Exodia? Okay. Alright, so I have no idea what this deck is. I have never played against this deck. I know there are a lot of, like... Exodia can be one win condition, but they play like a Synchro Link deck as well in the Exodia itself, Exodia engine itself. Okay, I probably should not have Ash Blossomed his Toon table of contents. Because I wasn't sure at that point. He already has 2 pieces. Oh god, that's the complete draw engine then. I didn't mean to play prank. Oh, you're talking about the game. Okay, so you guys are dueling. The only thing I don't like playing Ultra Guys is because of how long the game takes. I mean, Ultra Guys combo is not that long, is it? Because the Ultra Guys players I played against, you only normal out 1, then set down cards. Normal is like, I don't know how Ultra Guys works. Dude, he rotated through 3. So if he has 2 more in his hands, that's probably game. He's gonna Exodia me. Okay, 1, 2, 3. He's gonna recycle all cards. He already showed me 3 Exodia cards. Oh god. Am I gonna get like last game the opponent bricked and I somehow like he surrendered, but now am I gonna, oh my god, am I gonna lose the game to Exodia? Not one, but the second. I love magic. I hate Magical Musketeers. And like, Magical Musketeers is a love-hate relationship for me because again, I said this before. Like, Magical Musketeers, they only need 1 or 2 monsters on the field. Like, you can't Nibiru them. You can't Ash them. You can't, like, you need to have solid clears. Like, because they have access to so many spell traps. It's insane the amount of control they have. Dude, am I gonna get Exodia? I'm hoping I don't get Exodia. He's still missing 1 piece. If he has that card in his hand and he manages to get all the other 3 cards in his hand, like not even in his hand, on his field. In his field plus hand. He has 3 in the graveyard. I got the meme deck. Trouble's ready to come up from our pure evil twins and I'm playing the Eldritch Unchained. Yeah. What is the room ID? Hold up. The room ID I did post. Where did I post it? Right here. That's the room ID right there. Linkybura plus Link Spider. Okay, so he already showed me 4 examples. Dude, what am I... Like, I started complete brick against an Exodia stupid deck. 1,000 Eyes Idol. Oh, man. Like, what am I... This dude is playing a meme Exodia deck. I guess it's not... This is not a meme deck because he does have extra deck. And the Exodia decks with extra deck, they do have other win conditions. Like, I'm assuming he probably has another win condition, or this is just a recycle for Exodia through the Formula Synchron. Like, I was not expecting that. Am I gonna get Exodia? I don't wanna get Exodia! Like, this thing is not a hard was return apparently, so he'll get the 5th. So he already asked, does he have the 5th card in his hand? That's why he's doing this. Like, I'm hoping I get a turn. I don't want to surrender. Like, unless I know for sure he can kill me, I don't want to surrender. Because if I go into my next turn, if I don't draw into anything, I'll probably surrender. I'll probably rage quit. But we'll see. Conquistador at 1, yes. I'm really thankful for Conquistador going at 1, dude. I'm so happy about it. Conquistador and Ben 10 going at 1. So happy about that. Oh, he already has it. Oh god. Dark Factory of Mass Production. So he'll get 2. So he probably already has all. Yeah, if he has another Dark Factory, that's gonna be game. And he probably does, right? Like if he uses one, there's no way he doesn't have the other. Dude, if I had started with a Call by the Grave, if I had just Called by the Grave one of the pieces for the Exodia, that would have been game over. If I had started with Call by the Grave, he probably would have surrendered off of that. Sadly, no Call by the Grave. No called, no cake, no cake. Magical Musketeer underrated. It is super underrated. Like people don't play it, but that card is insane. So yeah, this he doesn't just have the Exodia win condition. He probably has another win condition as well in his deck, extra deck. Wait, what? Why did that card? Oh, he bounced his own card and surrenders. Like he made me sit through that whole combo for nothing. Are you kidding me? He made me sit through that whole combo for nothing. Oh, dude, look at this. The game glitch. Look at this. Turn 0, but it stopped my win streak and it gave me a loss. This same thing happened before as well. Number of turns 0. That was when the glitch happened. This is when the glitch happened. Alright, if you guys want to copy this Exodia deck, if you want to be an Exodia player, you guys can copy it. Screenshot it right now, copy it. If you guys want to do it. I'm not gonna judge you about that. So he probably didn't have another dark factory. I'm gonna zoom. I don't know. I can't be too sure. But he did surrender. Yeah, the glitch kills the win streak apparently. I mean, I don't care about win streaks. Like, I have gone on a 27 games win streak, but like, I mean, win streaks don't matter. It's a good thumbnail for YouTube. You get like a 10 games win streak, but out of those 10 games, like probably like 4 or 5 games your opponent just surrendered because they're trying to de-rank or something, or like they had a connection error or something. So alright, so no hand trap negations. So if he hand traps me, like my combo's dead completely. Kurt 09. Please don't hand trap me. Let me do my combo. Let me do my combo. Oh, he does have something. Dude, I'm hoping it's an effect veiler or something so that... But it's not an effect veiler, but the effect veiler would have been active as soon as I normal summoned out Pansies. Yeah, it's an Ash. Sadly, it's an Ash. So, no combo. Alright. I'm gonna put this back on. Go to my end phase. No, I'm gonna activate. So I'm gonna activate Maxi on his draw phase. Like I don't care what kind of deck he plays. I'm gonna activate Maxi anyways. Maxi resolved. Nice. Maxi did resolve. Oh, he's playing Drytron. Oh God. He's playing Drytron. Oh, come on. Like, do I want to deny him Ben 10 search? Because he could have another Ben 10, right? Or do I want to Ash Blossom his Diviner? Because he could opt not to go into his Diviner combo at all. Like, do I want to Ash the Ben 10? Nah, I don't want to take that risk because he could have another Ben 10 he could go into. So I'll Ash Blossom his Diviner of the Herald. That's his normal. I'll Ash Blossom this. Okay, so guys, against Drytrons, really important to know when you can hand trap them. Always hand trap their Diviner of the Herald, and always infinite imperm their Moobit of Fafnir. My opponent surrendered off of that. So yeah, you see, like against Drytron, those are the best points where you could hand trap them. Ash Blossom plus imperm, because that way they can't go into their Herald of Ultimateness play. But yeah, he was a filthy Drytron player. Like I'm not gonna be mad about him playing Drytron, but like if you're Plat 1 and you play Drytron, that is just try hard. That is super try hard. Like Drytron, Adamantipator, Zodiac, any version of Tri Brigade. Virtual World is still okay because you could break it, but like once Drytron goes full combo, you can't really break them unless you have like Forbidden in your hand or something. All right, let's see, let's see. Ban Ava. Dude, it's coming. It's coming. Like, don't kid yourself. Ava ban is coming. Summoner's Art. Okay, so I know what this deck is. Like, Summoner's Art. Like, there's literally 2 or 3 decks that do run Summoner's Art. The one deck that runs it is... Yeah, okay, so the FTK Ignite. I was gonna say... So my Max City Resolve. My Max City Resolve, right? So this deck special summons out... It's an Ignite... Cyberstein FTK combo. This deck does special out a bunch of times. So if I draw into Imperm or Nibiru, he's done. Like, this dude is done. He'll surrender. So I just have to draw into either Nibiru or Imperm. You Imperm their Cyberstein and they surrender. They don't do anything anymore after that. So let's see if I draw into it. Skill Drain, oh man. Like, I saw the pink-purple card, I was thinking it was Imperm, but no, Skill Drain. No cake, Skill Drain. The Cyberstein is gonna come out soon. I need my Nibiru or Imperm. I really need that. He sent out the telekinetic charging. No, Nibiru or Imperm, come on. I only run 1 copy of Nibiru and 1 copy of Imperm in my deck. So, oh god, that's a Cyberstein. Reproducus, no, Nibiru! He's gonna venom me and kill me, no! Like, okay, that's 1, no. I still have 2 more chances. Come on, come on, come on, no. I still have... No! Come on, come on! No! Come on! That's 1 starving. No, that's 1 starving. No! I still have 1 more shot. Still have... Oh, he's going to do another, okay. No, come on! Come on! This is gonna kill me. I didn't draw into it. This is the first time I've lost to an Ignite FTK. Sad. Sad. So sad. Maxi didn't pull through. Maxi did not pull through, dude. That's just sad. Alright, like, I'm going second. Like, I expected going second once I lost the coin toss. Sad, sad day. 1 Bow Bark. Yes. I do 1 Bow Bark. Ronaldo, I do 1 Bow Bark. Like, yeah, I could get rid of 1 Miamu and... No, I'm not gonna ash the Tanky Surge. I'm gonna ash the Fractal. There's the Fractal. Alright, activate it. Like, I'm hoping he doesn't have any counter traps to my Ash Blossom. Like, I'm hoping he does. Oh, he doesn't. It was probably a special summon prompt. Alright. Alright, alright. We good, we good. So, we killed the combo. Okay. So, it's probably gonna link 1 into Linkibura or Salamangreat. Yep. Expected that. So Nerwal can get activated from the graveyard to search for a Keras. Maybe even Kit. He could search for a Kit. Maybe even another Fractal. But Fractal can only be activated hard once per turn, so it is Keras. So I'll probably go into Bear Brum. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a Bear Brum play. It's not gonna be a fair jet play. Like I can only assume at that point. Like I don't know what kind of play he wants to make. I'm probably because if he has the what you call it revolt in his hand, if he already has Trap Brigade Revolt, he's gonna go into Farragut. So he doesn't have it. So he's gonna go into Bear Brum. I mean, he could maybe want to have 2 revolts, so still like 2 omens. Oh, that's gonna suck. If he goes 2 omens, that's gonna suck. Like it depends on what card I draw into. If I draw into Forbidden Droplet or Raigeki or Harpy's Feather Duster, then we're chilling. So Rugal, that's gonna search him for a revolt. Where then they've been imperm when you need them the most, yeah, dude. Like, so at that point, you would think that you maybe want to bump up imperm to 2 over 1. So he did get the revolt, right? Yeah, he did get the revolt set. I mean, that's not the card I want. That is not the card I want. I wanted something else, not this. Even Pandemonium or Polymerization. Oh, I mean, I have Crossout. Even Pandemonium or Crossout. I mean, not Crossout. Pandemonium or Polymerization would have been better than another hard copy of Roxy's. I mean, but let's see. Like, because this is his revolt. Like, I know it's a revolt. I just have to see at what point he'll choose to pop the revolt. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be on my Bow Bark. Like, I can't be too sure. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be on my Bow Bark. I mean, not Bow Bark, my Doodle Doo. He could still pop open right now, get rid of my Meow Moo. Like, I won't be able to do anything if it does pop it right now. Yellow Terrorist. Come on, come on. You wanna let me play, right? Let me play. Yes, yes. Let me play. Let me play. Let me do my combo. Come on. You know you wanna let me do my combo. Yeah. You know you wanna let me do my combo. I mean, I do have Skill Drain active on the field, but like... It's gonna put me at 8,000. Like, is there a way for him to get past 8,000? Like, he's gonna banish my monsters, right? Are you gonna pop open your Revolt into Omen now? He's still gonna let it go through, okay. Okay, I'm gonna get myself a copy of Pandemonium in my hand because I could go into Rocket Ride. Send a copy of Pranks. So he's probably waiting for the end of my combo, right? He wants to wait till the end of my combo. Alright, I mean, I'm good if he wants to wait till the end of my combo to omen me. I'll activate Doodle Doo. Get my Pranks plus a Prank Kids card back into my hand. Why not Roxy's first? We can banish other Roxy's. So I was hoping that he would allow me to go into my combo so I could search for a Pandemonium. So in case he pops open his Revolt, if I had a Pandemonium plus 2 Roxys in my hand, I could use the Pandemonium, go into Rocket Ride, and continue my play. So that's exactly what happened. He allowed me to do my whole combo. So, yeah. Like, if I did that and I hard drew, like, it's a game of chance, right? Like, him activating or not activating, it's a cat and mouse game at this point. Like, he can choose when to activate the revolt. So, like, I was really banking on him not activating it till I go through my full combo. So, yeah. So I'll discard the Dropsies, get myself a token. Like, okay, so let's see what's the first card I drew. The first card I drew was the... Like, I haven't drawn yet, yes? Yeah, I haven't drawn yet, so I don't know, like... But we'll see, we'll see. Like, I'm gonna go into my Roxy's now. So we'll see what the first card could have been if I did the... with the starting of Roxy's. Well, let's see. Special out a monster, special out Roxy's. Oh, I'm doing one card combo. What am I thinking? I'm doing one card combo. I should have gone two doodle-doos. I mean, I can't use Roxy's active to banish skill drain. Oh, ooh, uh-oh, uh-oh. That kind of sucks. Did I already activate Doodle Doo's effect? I already activated Doodle Doo's effect, okay. Like, I kinda goofed up on the combo, but I could still make it work, but I'm thinking, hold up. Do I want to go into another Doodle Doo? Because then I could banish the Roxy's, get myself a copy of Fansies on the field again. I mean, yeah, right? So I'll go into another Doodle Doo. Because that way, he can't banish my Doodle Doo. I mean, this misplay could turn into a game saver play. Because I could still go into Rocket Ride, get my cards out. So even if he banishes, like, the Doodle Doo off of the Revolt, so I would have drawn into Ash Blossom, which would have been useless. Set down, skill drain, set down, Pandemonium. Like, yeah, I could still go into Butler, but no. Okay, so I'll go into battle. So I want to see if he activates his Revolt. Okay, so this misplay kind of turned into a blessing, to be honest. Oh no, Omen is a non-targeted. Ah, crap. Omen is non-targeted. Ah, Omen is non-targeted. Yeah, if you... Ooh. Like, I can't use my Pandemonium go into Rocket Ride because Omen is a non-targeted banish. Ah. Omen is a non-targeted banish, sadly. Alright, I'm gonna Ash Blossom that. I'm gonna Ash Blossom the Surge off of Nerwall. Like, if I had one more Prank Kids card in my hand, dude, I could have pulled the playoff completely. You got a Fractal anyways. So he's gonna banish my Doodle Doo. Like, if that draw would have been a Prank Kids monster, that would have been something. Cops, what's up, what's up? So yeah, sadly, Omen is a non-targeted, meaning that what I mean by non-targeted is that when its effect activates, it does not target a card during the whole chain happens. It targets a card when the chain resolves. So Omen's effect activates on chain resolution rather than, during the chain itself. So, because if this was a targeted, then it would show that it targets the Prank Kids Doodle Doo, and then I could just use my Pandemonium, go into my Butler, my Rocket Ride, and that card would be negated. But sadly, it's a non-targeted effect. So he has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He'll have 7,000. I mean, let's see what I draw into. So I do 1, 2, 3. I'll do these 3 cards as a recycle. Let's see. Because if I... Okay. I still have a chance because if I hard draw into a Prank Kids... Ah, that sucks. I was gonna say if I hard draw into a Prank Kids monster, I could still use Pandemonium, go into Weather Washer. But that just sucked. So I'll just activate Skill Drain right now on his draw phase. So one card he has in his hand is Fractal. I don't know what the other card is. But if he normals Fractal, he'll have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7,400. Fancies will block 1. I mean, that sucks. Like, I was hoping for a top deck of Prank as monster, but that didn't happen. Should I just pass with Bow Wow Bark and 2 Prank Kids? I mean, I didn't want to get my Bow Wow Bark banished because I do run 1 copy of Bow Wow Bark. So that's why I went into Doodle Doo. I would rather have my Doodle Doo banished. I mean, yeah, I could have still made a play if I did that, but then I would completely lose my Bow Wow Bark. In that way, I could have made the play work, right? Yeah, in that way, I could have made the play work. But then, like, I didn't want to banish the Skill Drain I had in my hand. Like, you get what I'm saying? At that point, I only had 1 copy of Roxy's and 1 copy of Skill Drain in my hand. So if he banished my Bow Wow Bark, and you know, I do my Pandemonium play into Rocket Ride, I'll be forced to banish the Skill Drain, and then I'll have no way to survive this turn. That this just happened, this wouldn't have happened. He would have killed me this turn completely. I wanted Skill Drain to be on the field. Oh god, is that another Revolt? Like, come on, man, that can't be another Revolt. I mean, even if it's that Revolt, we don't care, to be honest, because Skill Drain's active on the field. So another Omen will just get negated. Yeah, another Omen will just get negated. So I'm good. Okay. We good. Skill Drain's active on the field. And yeah, like, okay, so if I did that play, yeah, I could have gone into Weather Washer on my opponent's turn. But then, like, you know, if he could have special summoned out a bunch of times, and my cards wouldn't be immune to card destruction effect, and Omen would just keep popping them over and over once he keeps specialing out dark monsters. Like, not dark, but Beast, Winged Beast, or Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast. So he would just pop my field and kill me. So that's why I made the play that I made, where I kept the Skill Drain in my hand. I didn't get rid of the Skill Drain. Because I thought about that as well when I was thinking. Like, I thought about, you know, putting my Pandemonium set down, ending my turn on that, but like, in the after process of thinking that, like, I realized that if I did that, like, I probably could die the next turn. So, yeah. I'm gonna put this back on auto real quick. Okay, so I will get a full Butler Pop. No doubt, I'll get a full Butler Pop. But he could activate this. One monster you control can't be destroyed by opponent's card effects this turn. If I do that, he'll tribute this, target the Omen. So Butler will be useless. Butler will become useless. That sucks. I mean, I can't even imperm. Oh no, I don't want to go into... Like, do I want to go into Bow Wow Bark? Hold up. Okay, I kind of do want to go into my Bow Wow Bark now. Because I want to be immune to card destruction effects. Yeah, I do want to go into my Bow Wow Bark. Like, I have to hope he doesn't draw into a Call by the Grave. Or a... Like, I have to hope this card is not Call by the Grave, or he doesn't draw into a Call by the Grave. Oh god, please don't be a Call by the Grave. Like the only way I make it through, the only way I make it through is that that card is not a call by the grave, or he doesn't draw into a call by the grave. Set my imperm right here. Like every other special is useless because I can't activate their effects. I'll go into battle. I'll kill the Almirage. At least damage him for 2000. I mean, sure, we could tribute it. Like, that will just end my battle phase. Okay, he chose to target Fractal. Okay. This is a level 1, right? So I could just get the Almirage back out using this. Alright, alright. So I have to activate pranks. What cards do I need to get out? I need to get out I have 2 hard copies of every prank kit, every monster I need for the Butler combo. So I'll just get 1 full copy out. I already have 3 fancies in the graveyard, so I need to get like 1 full copy out. 1 full copy of the monsters I need for the Butler out. Another Ash. Okay, pretty nice, pretty nice. In case he activates, I mean, like I'm really hoping that's not a call by the grave. If it is, I'm gonna lose the game straight up. Like there's no coming back if that's called by the grave. Oh, it's not. Thank God. Thank God. That's not a call by the grave. Yeah, so I did the whole play it to survive. Because, you know, like, if skill drain's not active, he could just activate Fractal, then go into Fairjit, Bear Brom, and stuff like that. Oh, dude, you are not searching for cards, my man. My man, you're not searching for cards. Okay, do I wanna go into Butler? Do I instantly wanna go into Butler? Because he could bump into my cards to kill them, right? He could use these cards to kill my cards. But I kind of do. I want to go into Butler right now. So let's see. Let's see if he... Like, I'm still scared about what that card is. I could even go into Weather Washer, but like, going into Weather Washer is useless because, yeah, those cards can be destroyed by battle. I could get my Doodle 2 and Bawa Bark out. But like, with Butler, even if he pops my Butler, his Omen will leave the field. I'll get a special summon anyways. Now I'll get 3 more on the field. Hold up, do I want to go into Weather Washer? Hold up, hold up, hold up. But Skill Drain's active, so I'll have to tribute Weather Washer to get these 2 cards back out. That means he could still hit me for 1,400. He could still hit me for 1,400, 2,400 if that is Revolt. No, 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 I don't want to go into Weather Washer, I want to go into Butler. We'll go into Butler. I popped my Bawa Bark this turn, right? Yeah, I popped my Bawa Bark, so I'm safe from Lightning Storm. So I'll go into Butler, negate the Pot of D. Activate my Graveyard Prank Kits activations. Always Chainlink 1-2 drops these Lamsies after, you know, your first turn is over, because generally you don't want to use Fancy's discard effect. So in case they have like a negate for that, you would rather have them target the Fancies. Like, he still has something, like that card is still activatable. Like, oh, it's probably this though. I'm not gonna activate Butler right now, because he hasn't normal or special even once this turn. I'm gonna send another copy of my Pandemonium into the graveyard. I don't think I'll be using Pandemonium at all. I'm pretty sure I won't be, but let's see. No, don't want to pop my Butler, because this will make my monsters lose 300. This will draw him a card, like search for a card. I mean, because if that's Revolt and he revolts me right now, gets another Omen, I'll just pop his field. Like, I don't care about anything, I'll just pop his field. So he's probably searching for his back row clear because skill drain, like Zodiac, Tri Brigade, like any version of Tri Brigades are up there in tiers, like they're top tier ones, and like skill drain completely shuts them down. If you get monsters for skill drain shuts them down. And he's probably searching for a back row clear from all his searches. But yes, end of main phase, okay. No, I'm not gonna pop open my butler. So he's gonna start with the fractal. Two. Okay, he used one Link 1, which is Al Mirage. How many Link 1s do you think he runs? Because if I pop this, he'll get a search off of the Omen. He'll normal it out, will he link climb into another one to activate its graveyard effect, but if... like, he could go into another Omen, right? So he'll do this, he'll do this, he'll do this. So I'll only be left with this and this. Because he could literally go into another Omen if he has Revolt. If he goes into another Omen, he'll have 1 plus 2, 2 cards to bump into my monsters. My Butler will be gone. If I don't use Butler, I'll only be left with 1 card. If I use Butler, I'll be left with 2 cards. So I'm not going to use Butler's pop. I'll allow him to kill my monsters. Alright. And if that is forbidden, if that's forbidden droplet, then he has to send a monster off of the field to activate forbidden so that I can't activate Butler's effect in response to the forbidden. And now he's thinking about it. Like, he has to get rid of one of the monsters on his field to activate forbidden so that I can't chain link my Butler to it. Okay, okay. Skill drain saving the game once again. Yeah. No. Infinite Imperm can only target opponent's monsters. Target one face-up monster your opponent controls. It's only face-up monster on your opponent's side. And skill drain's active, so you can't activate Imperm anyways. Because they're already negated. He sent... Wait, I can't respond to it? Wait, why can't I respond to it? He sent a spell card. So why can't my monster respond to it? Am I missing something? Your opponent can active cards revised with the same original type, monster, spell, trap, adds the cards in the graveyard to activate this card. Wait, am I missing something? Why didn't I get a... Like, I should have gotten a prompt for Butler activation, right? After he did that to chain link. What just happened? Dude, what just happened? Okay, so I'll force him to kill my Doodle-Doo. He sent a spell card. You could still activate Butler in damage step. You can still Butler is activatable in all steps, like draw, standby, main, battle, main 2. Okay, am I missing something? He sent a spell card, but I couldn't activate chain link my Butler to it. Probably some hidden rule I'm missing. He didn't send a monster. I got my own forbidden, okay. So I have to go up till Doodle-Doo to get myself Butler back out, to get my Butler back out. I mean, I can't even go into Thunder Dragon Fusion anymore. Do I have enough copies? I don't. 1 Roxy's, 1 is banished, so no Roxy's. I probably won't be able to do a full combo, I don't think. Yeah, I won't be able to do a full combo. Uh, like what can I do? What can I do? Can only go into unicorn. Unicorn. Go unicorn, kill this. Set forbidden. Like one of my doodle doo is banished. I forgot to recycle doodle doo. I forgot to recycle doodle doo. Like I forgot that one of my doodle doos was banished. I can't link climb. I mean, at least I'll get rid of one monster on the field, right? Like at this point, I have to recycle one copy of doodle doo plus one copy of Meowmoo. Because I have both doodle doos. No, no, no. One doodle doo plus three Meowmoos in the graveyard. I'm gonna set forbidden. Battle. Attack into his fractal. Like goddamn. Hold up, my music stopped again. Okay, he got Almirage out, but I mean that doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna end up sending this plus pranks. I'll have to send pranks as well. I'll have to send pranks as well to lower this card's attack. So I need one Meowmoo plus one Doodle Doo. Like I have all 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I only have a copy of Lampseas in my deck that I can special. So I'll get a copy of my Dropsies back. I'm hoping to draw into, like, what can I prank his? Okay, so I have a starter card for my next turn. All right. Oh, come on, dude, he drew into it. He drew into it. That just sucks. That just sucks. He drew into it. Well, that is just freaking awesome. He drew into it. He drew into a backward clear. Yeah, draw place to reduce their attack. Decked out from Maxi. Alright. That's just gonna be game access code. That just sucks. That literally sucks. Like, I was thinking like he probably could have gone into access code after. Yeah, like I was thinking like he like such. I could have won this game as well. That Harpy's Feather Duster, dude. Top deck kick. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Oh, that top deck. I needed just one more turn to kill him. That's it. Just one more turn and he would have died. What can you say about top decks, man? What can you say about top decks? Alright, let's go another game. Fresh mind, fresh mind. Don't need to be bothered by last game. Ooh, fresh mind, fresh mind. And my combo's done. Alright. Nice seeing you guys. My combo's done. I hate Maxi. I can't wait for them to limit or semi-limit Maxi. Alright, I'll pop my own Maxi. And he has in the game for it. Nice! My Maxi doesn't go through, his Maxi goes through. Nice! Nice game, nice. Alright. So I still have Imperm and Forbidden. I could discard... I'm not gonna discard Monster Reborn. He's playing Dragon Links, okay. Vigo playing Dragon Links. He sent Rocket Synchron with the Chaos base. Yep. No, not gonna negate the baby white. That's gonna be the striker. Like, do I want to negate this? Do I want to negate his... I'll imperm this. I'll imperm the striker so that he doesn't go into boot sector. So I'll imperm the striker. I'm not gonna forbidden this. I'm gonna imperm this. So he doesn't get a search for the boot sector launch. Okay, he's gonna special out Nocto Vision. Alright, I'm cool with it. You could special out Nocto. He's gonna draw into his baby Dark. And that's negated. So no boot sector. I'm hoping he doesn't hard have a boot sector launch in his hand. Because one card is the baby Dark. One card in his hand is baby Dark. Oh. The other card was baby Dark. So he has baby... Oh, I already know what he has baby Dark. Never mind. I don't know what the other card is. Okay, he's gonna activate Chaos Space as well. Dude, if I had Nibiru at this point, oh man, I would be so chill. I'll be chilling. I'll be letting him do the combo and just kill him with Nibiru. Oh man. Before the end of main phase? Okay, so he's not gonna do anything. He's gonna kill off my Fansies. Like, Fansies in attack, so 0 attack. It's just gonna die. I mean, I still do have... What card did he... So he has 2 cards I don't know about. Okay. I mean, I do have Monster Reborn in my hand. So... I'm gonna put this back on auto. Because it's gonna prompt me for activation 4 or 5 times if I don't put that on auto. I mean, I do have Monster Reborn. So I can Monster Reborn the Fansies and try to go into my combo that way. But I mean, if he has another Maxi or Ash Blossom, it's gonna suck for me. Erratic Seals? I don't care about Erratic Seals. I'm fine with it. I mean, okay, hold up. Wait, Erratic Seals, hold up. Erratic Seals will bounce plus special. So I would need to discard... a monster. So if I... Okay, so it depends on what I draw into. Okay, so it's gonna go into probably his Chaos Ruler using these 2. I mean, I have to save my Forbidden for his Erratic Seals anyways. Like, I can't play around that. I can't use my Forbidden right now to negate any of his cards. If I draw into a Raigeki... Oh, dude, if I draw into a Raigeki... Oh, never mind. Omni. So now I have to hard draw into a monster. Like, even if I draw into a monster, it wouldn't matter. Dude, like, I need to draw into a Raigeki. Even if I draw into a Raigeki, I need to draw into Pranket's place. Instant fusion. Like, I don't have two Pranket's monster in, that's the thing. I don't have two Pranket's monster in my graveyard. That's the problem with that. I mean, okay, so I'm hoping he uses the Omni on this. He does, alright. He does. So now I could activate Forbidden and just send the instant fusion. Just send the instant fusion to the graveyard and then forbidden his Hermetic Seals. Oh, come on, man! Maxi! Oh, I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I hate this game so much. Doggo, why you gotta jinx me, dude? You just jinxed me completely. If he has another hand traps. Come on, come on. Like, I had to take the Maxi challenge regardless. Like, I can't play around it anymore. You completely jinxed me, dude. Completely jinxed me. Alright, so let's see. Let's see what I could do. I mean, I can't do anything about the Maxi. Instant Fusion was a pretty good top deck, but like if it didn't have Maxi, that would have been such a good top deck. Like Instant Fusion, another Forbidden, uh, Harpies, Feather Duster, Raigeki, like Pranket's Plays, any of them would have been really good. Oh, please don't have Ash Blossom. Oh my god. Ah, please don't have Ash Blossom. Like, let me play, man. Let me play the game. Don't hand trap me completely. I mean, yeah, that's fine. It's gonna go from the field to the graveyard, so that's gonna get negated. Like, both its effects should... Will the second effect get negated? I don't think so, right? Only first effect gets negated. Yeah, only first effect gets negated, so... I mean, I don't care about the bounce. I had Forbidden on the bounce. So we still good. We still good. Like, I'm hoping I could go at least till my Butler. I'm like, okay, so after the resolution of drop seeds, it's gonna be 5th special. It's gonna be 5th special. So, like, if he has the Nibiru, like, it's gonna wipe out his side of the field as well. My token would be pretty big. But, like, the token doesn't mean anything. So, Pansies. So, no Nibiru prompt yet. So how many prank kits cards do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be 5, 6. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. So this was just one Omni Negate. Right? This was just one Omni Negate. He already used it. So, because now I'm thinking, do I want to just go into Predaplan into my Butler right now? Using these two cards. Like, do I want to do that? Because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to draw another 7, another 8. He's going to be at 8 cards. And he probably could draw into a Raigeki. So my board would be open to destruction by card effects. So hold up. So 1, 2, 1, 2. No, 1, 2. 1, 2, another 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I do have to get the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3 Pandemonium back out from the graveyard. I mean, there's no way I could, because I do want to recycle cards, so I have to go through the full two Doodle Doos combo. Otherwise, I won't be able to recycle with pranks. Like I would, but I won't get two Butler Pops then. I'll only get one Butler Pop. Oh, so I'll have to give him more cards. I'll have to give him more card draw. I mean, it's sad, but I have to do it. Yeah, he could have drawn into a Call by the Grave at this point, but like, I have to take the risk. I can't play it. Oh, oh no. I shouldn't. Oh, I forgot. I would end up banishing the Pandemonium in mine. Oh no! No, 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 no. I misplayed. I should have gone into Bawa Bark. Oh, I misplayed. I kinda misplayed. Ooh, I misplayed. I misplayed. I mean, at this point now, I have to go into Predaplant. I don't have any more options. I have to Predaplant, go into Butler. Like, I have to go Predaplant, go into Butler. Because the Roxy's will banish the Pandemonium. You're right, I could have normaled out my my Dropsies, but like, what could I have done with the normal summon? I would have 4 monsters, 2 links. I probably could have gone into Borrowed Sword, hit him over these 2 cards. But like, I need my Butler. Oh man. I should have gone into, like, I was greeting over the recycle, but I forgot that I need a banish. That sucks. I'm gonna put this back on auto. I don't want to kill the equip or... because both have graveyard effects. Like, both have graveyard effects. So I'll damage him with Butler first. And then run my Predaplant into this. Like, this really sucks. I mean, sure, he's getting more card draws, but I have to do it. Like, I can't go around it. Called by incoming. Called by incoming. He can't use call by on his turn since he does on my turn since he doesn't have those set up. So I wasn't worried about called by. I'm gonna put this back on. Go main phase 2. No. Set my Pandemonium. No. End. No. Yes to Prankets. 1, 2, 3. Get all these cards back. See what I draw into. A hard copy, a hard starter card. Okay. Like, I was hoping to draw into a negate or something. Like, holy crap! Like, I filled this hand up. I filled this hand. I had to take the max lead chance, otherwise I would have just lost the game. I'm not gonna use my Butler's Pop right now. I'm gonna wait till he either goes into battle phase to kill my Butler, or like starts normal special summoning or something. Oh god, Leveneer. Did you all dark? What's the effect? Did you do all dark? Dark, dark, dark. So what's 11 years dark? Shuffle one random card from your opponent's hand into their deck. Yo, my starter card is gonna be gone. But I mean, I do have Thunder Dragon Fusion in my graveyard to search for a card, anyways. To search for a Prey Kid starter card, anyway. So I'm not too worried about that. The thing I'm worried about is. Oh wait, what? He did one light? He didn't do light, right? Dark, dark, dark. Oh, he did do light. Ah, Hermetic Seals was light. Hermetic Seals was light. I did not see the Hermetic Seals. I only saw these three. Ah. I mean, that's just game now. I misplayed too much. I misplayed way too much. Misplayed way too much. Don't look at me. Don't look at my misplays. I misplayed way too much. Like that Maxi killed me completely in the beginning. But after that I kind of misplayed. Anyways, on to the next game. Like I was being greedy with my Butler Pops because like I wanted him to get cards on the field. I was being super greedy with my Butler Pops. Oh come on, dude! Another solid brick. Ah, like I'm running 15 or 16 starter cards, and I'm going into bricks. Or no Maxi against Pendulum Magician. Like my hand's dead. My hand's dead against these guys. Uh, Wish I had Maxi. Harmonizing Magician. Oh no, no more special summoning. Plus, let me play the game. No more special summonings. Like, even if I didn't misplay that game, I still would have. Negate Electromite. I mean, it's fine. Negating Electromite. I mean, it still wouldn't completely stop the combo. Like I don't, cause you know, like the pops and the specials and stuff. Like it doesn't matter. Like I wanted to get him to stack. I don't want him to search for cards somehow. Because even if he sets up a big board, if this is not an FTK, I could still play through it. I do have Forbidden. I mean, technically I don't have a starter card in my hand. I have to see if I draw into a starter card. That's going to determine whether I can play through the board or not. But yeah. No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you negate the Electromite. Like you need... Ash Blossom wouldn't really matter on the Electrolyte. I would need an Imperm on it. Because you could only either or one effect from Electromite. You could either negate their activation on their Link Summon effect or negate their pop effect. So I'd rather, you know, Ash Blossom a search for a monster that he could, you know, potentially special summon or pendulum summon. Not pendulum, but set in his zone. How long will this combo be? Another harmonizing, okay. I mean, he already pendulumed, so no pendulum. He already normaled, I think. Alright, Omni with 2 off of the Electromite. Yep, he already normaled as well, alright. I hate this game. I'm drawing into bricks left and right. Like I can't even activate Forbidden Soul because it'll just get negated. I don't have a monster, it'll just get negated. Like this is just sad. Not drawing into starter cards. Not drawing into starter cards sucks. Like how can he even play? He already has 4954. He already has 5400 damage on the field. I'm pretty sure he could kill me this turn. Like there's no way he's not killing me. Yeah, he just needs to pendulum and just kill me. Yeah, there's no way he's not killing me this turn. Like I don't even have a monster to set up on the field. Even if I forbidden to half his monster's attack, I didn't have a monster of my own to negate the Omni Negate of Borreload Savage. So Borreload Savage would have negated the Forbidden Droplet. That just sucks, dude. Oh, that just sucks. So yeah, like Kyoma, that wouldn't really have mattered. Like negating the Electromite, it's an either or. Like you negate first or negate second, they would still go into their combo anyways. Like once I Ash Blossom the Harmonizing Magician, his combo was practically dead. The only cards he set down on the field were the Omni Negate, right? Like you saw, he could only go into the Omni Negate of Borreload Savage. I'm on a losing streak now. Oh god. How many? 3 games? I have never lost more than 4 games in a row, ever. Even when I started playing. If I lose more than 4 games, it's gonna break my losing streak record. Ho 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 ho. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. No engage. I mean, I have a pretty good hand going this turn. Ash, called, plus Imperm. Because I just call by the grave the Ray, even if he goes into his combo. And, I mean, it's been a while since I played against Sky Strikers. Oh, he's bricked? Oh, it's hard bricked. Maxi, I mean Maxi's pretty bad. Because I'm gonna assume he has hand traps now because he didn't even set down cards. So I'm gonna assume he has like all 3 cards are hand traps. That's what I'm gonna assume, all 3 hand traps. Maxi, Ash Blossom, Nibiru. I'm hoping not, dude. I'm seriously hoping it's not those cards. But like I have Called by the Grave for the Ash. I'm hoping he has like 3 Ash in his hand. So he can't Ash till the end of my next turn. I'm hoping it's all 3 Ash. Sadly it's not. Okay, so probably Maxi. Oh god. Ghost Bell. Okay, so my graveyard activation is negated. That just sucks. Yo, like, why do people run Ghost Bell, and Ogre? They should not be doing that. That is not a good card to run. And I could bet you this guy probably only runs like 1 Ghost Bell and he drew into the Ghost Bell. Because most Sky Strikers I play against, they only run like 1 Ghost Bell. I mean, it's gonna depend. I'll not pop my Maxi right now. In case he is still bricked, I'll not pop my Maxi. If he normals out Ray, then I'll pop Maxi to chain link it. Oh, Rose? Okay. So I'll pop my Maxi right now. Like if he goes into Shizuku or Kagari, If he wants to go it, it'll discourage him. The maxi should discourage him because he knows that I'm bricked. I know that he's bricked. And he's not gonna do, yep, he's not gonna do anything. Okay, so that's one meow. Now it's gonna depend on what I draw into. And what card, will he set this card down? Will he not set it down? Will he set it in my imperm column? So he's doing, will he set it in my imperm column? Oh, he's popping the rose to search for Ray. I mean, I can't really. Oh my god, Ash plus Effect Veiler. Dude, I need to draw into a Prank Kid's place. Oh, he chose multi-roll, okay. Like, I need to draw into a Prank Kid's place. So he's gonna activate multi-roll, target this, pop it, and then get Ray. I need to hard draw. Oh, he's not doing it, okay. Instant fusion, pretty good. Because if he ashes, I could instant fusion, go into Rocket Ride, get my cards out. Yeah, I could still make a play happen. Even if he uses... even if he negates my graveyard activation. Oh, he doesn't have it. He does not have it! So I could technically kill him this turn, right? Because instant fusion, go into... I can't kill him. I could access code him for 53. He'll be down to 17. Do I have a way to hit him for 1700 more? Like, do I have a way? If I go into plays plus pandemonium, I don't go to pranks. Search. But I'll still have to send the Doodle Doo in the graveyard. So yeah, no, I can't kill him outright. I started off of the Fansies. So I'll go into my Lamseys, like first burn him. Like I'm hoping he doesn't have an Abiru. He did excavate in Effect Veiler, but he didn't choose to take it. He chose to take the multi-roll or the Effect Veiler. Effect Veiler, and I think it was Ash Blossom. Alright, so my effects are resolving easily, but that makes me even more scared about... one card is multi-roll, I don't know what the other card is. Okay, so I don't want to go into... How do I want to do this? This is my first Doodle-Doo, right? This is my first Doodle-Doo. So I'll activate Doodle-Doo. I don't want to go through two Doodle-Doos because I have enough cards in my graveyard to recycle off of pranks and don't have to select Meowmoo as one of the cards. So I'm not gonna go through two Doodle-Doos. I'll activate pranks. No. Activate. I'm gonna go into my Bow Wow Bark. Right? I want to go into Bow Wow Bark, right? I don't want to go into another. Yeah, I want to go into my Bow Wow Bark. Bow Wow Bark's gonna come. I'm gonna activate my Dropsies. Special out a copy of Fansies. No, I'm gonna activate instant. Like, hold up. If I activate instant, I could get two more. Five, six, seven. So if I can kill him. So instant fusion, Rocket Ride. Rocket Ride will get me a Doodle-Doo plus a monster. I'll use Doodle-Doo plus the monster to go into my Nightmare, bounce, go access, kill. So I can kill him. but I'm still kind of worried about Nibiru. So okay, so I can't kill him, so it's like confirmed I can kill him this turn. If he doesn't have anything that he can use to stop me, then he's dead. No. So 1, 2. No. Go into my nightmare. So nightmare's gonna hit the field. Do I want to bounce? Do I want to bounce? I don't. Do I or don't I? I don't. I don't want to bounce. I'm gonna keep the... Because that card doesn't really affect me. I'm not even gonna destroy it because then he'll get a ray. So access code. I mean, he's dead. If he can't stop my battle phase, he's dead. Like, I'm hoping he does. He doesn't have anything. Okay, so that's just game. Whew, that is game. Alright, dude. Later, doggo. Later. Thank you for tuning in, man. Later. Can I take your Meowmoo to the vet? Oh, you have a pet cat? I have a pet dog. Like, the profile picture on my YouTube is my dog's face. I have a Maltese. He is, I think, 3.5 years now. And that's the face of my YouTube avatar. So, yeah. Okay, so, dude, I'm, all I've been getting are Plat 1 players. Like, holy shit. I'm getting all Plat 1 games today. Because usually you do, like, you rarely get Plat 1 games. You almost always get, like, Plat 4, 5, 3, 2 games more than you get Plat 1. But this is consistently Plat 1 games. Oh, come on. Again, soft brick. I'm soft bricked. If he Ash Blossoms this, like, I'm done. He doesn't have it. Oh, he doesn't have any hand traps or Ash Blossom for a way to negate this. Okay, so not soft brick, not soft brick. Thank God. No Ash Blossom. But he could still have a Maxi. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a Maxi because he could have chain linked a Maxi to this. Okay, so if he doesn't have hand traps, we chilling. And I even have Monster Reborn in my hand, so I could play through Nibiru. So I'm still fine on that regard as well. Special out a monster, special out my Fansies as the second special. So after the Fansies resolves, we'll know if he has a Nibiru, if his side the field lights up. Oh, they changed it where you play your rank only now? Oh, I did not know that. I'm happy about it, dude. I'm super happy about that then. Like, I hate playing as Plat 1 players. Oh, he's playing a 60 card deck. So he's probably playing the grass looks greener. The grass is always greener. So, like, Plat 1 players, they know what they do, and they can have good decks. But, like, again, most Plat 1 players don't care about their rank. So they kind of, you know, most Plat 1 players troll because you can't demote. So that's why it's like, you know, like if you get good games, you get really good games. But if you get trolly games, then you can't do anything about that. So no Nibiru prompts. Okay. Okay. No Nibiru prompts. Alright, so how do I want to do this? Do you want to... I'll go into another doo-doo. I did not know that meta. Thank you for letting me know. I did not, because I don't read the quick patch notes or something like that. I did not know that. Thank you, thank you. That's good information to have. Special out my Roxy's. I'm probably gonna... what do I want to ban? I'll probably end up banishing the Monster Reborn. I'll keep the right Geki. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Like, I almost ruined the whole thing. I mean, I already have Pandemonium in my hand, so it wouldn't ruin it, but like, I do want to get 2 copies of my Prank Kids monsters out off of my Doodle Doo's activation, so I have 1 more extra card in my hand. Oh, now I could banish one of them, right? If I want to banish, when then I could just fetch summon one. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I could banish one of these. So banish. I mean, discard. I'll discard the Dropsies. I'm gonna banish the Lampsies. Face up defense. Go into my Bow Wow Park. And since I'm banishing the Lampsies, I need to get a copy of Lampsies on the field off of the Roxies. Because I will not have a copy of Lampsies anywhere in my graveyard or on the field. Aside from special summoning. So I'm gonna banish the Lampsies. I draw into Fansies, okay. I'll get myself a copy of Lampsies on the field. Set down Pandemonium. Like, do I wanna... Like, I don't need to Monster Reborn, like, because if he denies my Bawa Bark, I can still use these to go into Weather Washer. So I don't need to Monster Reborn. So I'll just end my turn off of that. Activate Pranks, yes please. So 1... I need to keep the Dropsies in the graveyard. I don't need the Fansies in the graveyard. And 3. So I'll do those 3, and off of the Bawa Bark, I'll get the Dropsies plus the place back into my hand. So we're still good on that aspect. Like, I don't only have links aside from those. I draw into Ash Blossom, which is pretty nice. Always nice. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, not gonna use my Miamu on that. So he has no negations for this. So our butler's online. So we're chilling now. So I don't know what he's playing, like a 60 cards main deck plus a 12 card extra deck. Instant Pot of Extravagance. Okay. Like, I mean, how many cards? 6. Okay. Ash Blossom. So anytime anyone Pot of Extravagances you and they banish 3, never Ash Blossom that. That's a power play. If they banish 6, Ash Blossom it. That's a desperate, like, usually that's a desperate play. So I'm gonna Ash Blossom that, and that grass looks greener. Like, right away. So he probably wanted to bait out my Ash on that so that he could activate the grass looks greener. But I'm still okay with that. I'm still okay with Ash Blossoming the Pot of Extravagance. I didn't want him to draw into 2 extra. And my Bow Bark did get result. Did my music stop playing again? My music stopped playing. How many? 29. So he's playing, okay, Necroworld Banshee. He's playing some sort, he's playing Eldritch Zombie World. Okay. 1 Eldritch is in the graveyard. 1 Golden Lord is in the graveyard. How many cards can he set at the end of the turn? Not this. 1 card. 2 card. Yeah. No, it's Spell and Traps, so not this. Did I see? Was the first card Conquistador? So 2. He could set 2 cards. Okay, so he could set 2 plus a Zombie World. Oh god. So I have to put my Butler up on 3,500 first because he will get the Eldritch on the field with 35. So if he bumps into my Butler with Eldritch, at least his Eldritch will die as well. You can only activate this card once per turn. It's not a hard once per turn. Okay, so if I Ash Blossom 1, you could go into another one. Okay, so Necroworld Banshee will give him the Zombie World field spell. It's gonna start chain linking. Elixir of the Scarlet Sanguine, and probably he'll set a Conquistador, I'm gonna assume. To Conquistador, or we'll do Conquistador or another. Yeah, it is a Conquistador. Alright. With the Zombie World, alright. Neither player can tribute monster except Zombie monsters. I'll send a copy of Roxy's. Okay, so I'm thinking about getting 2 copies of Dropsies on the field, but like he could have a Golden Lord in his hand. I mean, in his graveyard are 2 summon limits. If he could be running 3, like 2 summon limits, 2 skill drains, 2 goes in match. No, only 1 skill drain. So only 1 goes in match and 1 till you execute a monster that can do a normal set summon. Then, if that monster is same level as the one declared by your opponent, send all executed cards to the graveyard. If not, special summon the monster. So hold up. What are the chances of him running into a level 4? Level 2, level 4, and level 10. Level 8. I'm gonna select level 4. I'm gonna select level 4. So 2 skill drains down, 2 torrential tributes, 3 skill drains, even the Hakero, Solemn, another Sanguine, Golden Land, Lava Golem. Okay, so Eldritch did pop up, so he's gonna special summon the Eldritch. I mean, I could still pop it with my Butler. I'm not gonna pop it right now. I mean, I don't know what card he set down was. Like, when did he set down a card? I'm not gonna use my Butler's pop yet. Another set, okay. So that was Conquistador. I don't know what these 3 sets are. He can still activate the Golden Lord from his graveyard to special by taking 1 card from the field, so he's gonna do that. He sent Haquero, so I'll activate Butler, use Meowmoo to pop 1 Golden Lord. This is a hard once per turn, right? So you can only use this card's effect once to special it out. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a 3500 Golden Lord, but and I can't kill it with Raigeki on my turn. But like, it was gonna happen anyways because you already got Golden Lord in the graveyard once, off of the grass always greener. That grass looks greener. Battle phase. So he's probably gonna bump me to either my Dropsies or Butler. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be my Butler. If he kills Dropsies, then I know he knows that I want to go into Totally Awesome. Oh, he knows. He knows I want to go into Totally Awesome. But I do have Monster Reborn, so I'm still perfectly fine with that. I'm not gonna activate, like, that card is immune to destruction by card effects until the end of my next turn, the upcoming turn. So what card? One is Conquistador. I don't know what these 2 cards are. Okay, so he's gonna start setting cards. One is probably gonna be some kind of Elixir or Scarlet Sanguine. Maybe even another Haquero. Okay, it's an Elixir. Okay. Alright, so how do I want to play this? I mean, that card does not help me at all. Cross out. I'm gonna put this back on auto. Cross out does not help me in any way whatsoever. Conquistador, he's gonna destroy my Butler. Yeah, Conquistador is gonna destroy my Butler, sadly. And I can't Monster Reborn the Butler. I have 2 copies of Dropsies in the graveyard, okay? Like, I have to go into Doodle Doo, tribute Doodle Doo to get my Butler back, then Thunder Dragon Fusion into the Butler. So yeah, so Butler's graveyard effect I'll activate. I'll get myself a copy of Doodle Doo back out on the field. So I'll just tribute the Doodle Doo. Does he have a call? Like, is one of these cards called by the grave or Haquero? If it's a Haquero, it could just banish the Doodle-Doo that I am searching for. I mean, I'm special summoning out from the graveyard. Uh, that's nasty. It is a Haquero. Okay, so that Doodle-Doo's gone. So that card set down was another Haquero, I think. I believe it was another Haquero, right? I'm pretty sure it was. What's this? Haquero plus Elixir of the Scarlet Sanguine. Okay. So I could kill his field with Raigeki. I could kill 3 cards on his field with Raigeki. Only this card I somehow have to get rid of. You already have. Oh. Ah. Doom King Balderdash. Ah. Negate the activation, banish 1 monster from your field or graveyard. From the field or graveyard. Okay. So I know that card set down is another Haquero. So I'll just kill all his monsters that way. Like, do I even want to go into Totally? That's the question. If I go into Totally, like I have to search for a Prankis monster starter card anyway, so I'll go my Prankis place. This will be put down to 3,000 once I go into my combo. Right? Yeah, 3,000 on the combo. How many copies of stuff do I have? I still have 1 hard copy of every card, right? Except for Dropsies, I still have 1 hard copy of every other card in my deck for the Prankis monsters. So I could Monster Reborn, go into Totally. The other question is, can I kill him this turn? Totally Awesome will be at 27 once I do Thunder Dragon Fusion. With this combo, I could start climbing. I could Nightmare this. So I could kill him this turn. Oh yeah, I could kill him this turn. Because I still have my normal summon left after. Oh yeah, so Monster Reborn. No. Get my Dropsies. Go into my... Oh! Oh, that sucks. Oh, I can't go into Totally. I cannot go into Totally. Oh, that sucks. This card. I can't even go into Nightmare. Oh, that just sucks. This is just bad. If you banish Butler Disaster, oh yeah, that would have been disaster. Butler banish would have been a disaster. But like, if he didn't banish the Doodle-Doo, like he could have waited, right? Oh yeah, but it's like the card. Do I even need Pandemonium? I don't need Pandemonium, I need monsters, right? Because I'm not gonna use Pandemonium. I could get Pandemonium out through Doodle-Doo's activation. Because I'm gonna activate Doodle-Doo to get my Butler back out anyways. So, yeah. Well, that sucks. Can't go into Totally. So, I'll go into my... I could still kill him this turn, like, no doubt, because I could go into my Boral Sword. Boral Sword will get 2 attacks plus Butler at 3,500. So it's game over anyways with that way. I could even go into Access Code. It's game over that way as well. So I have to activate my Doodle-Doo. Get my Butler back out. So 1 Butler. Do I want to get Pandemonium out? I already have... I'll get Pandemonium out as well. It doesn't matter what I get out. So with this, so no skill drain active on the field. So normal, go into my, like I could go into like access code, but like so 1, 2, 3, 4. So Boral Sword. I'll activate Thunder Dragon Fusion. Go into my Butler. So Boral Sword will be up at 3500 as well. And I get to recycle 1 copies of each for the combo. So Place will activate, boost my cards up by 5. So now I could use Butler, get over this. So okay, so the combo that I tell you guys about, right? How you do it. Like, okay, I'm not gonna use it to pop my Butler, but I'll explain it to you real quick. So you use your Boral Sword to attack. You activate the first effect. You don't chain link. You let this resolve. So now it gives you another prompt. So here you activate the other effect, put Butler in defense. Use Butler's pop your opponent's field. So your Boral Sword would be at, within the blue token or any other high attack monster. Your Boral Sword would take the attack. You pop your opponent's field, hit your opponent in the face twice with like, big Boral Sword. But like the secondary effect, like I could still activate it after the attack phase goes through, but like I don't even need to activate it. Like, it's gonna be game over. I activate it, put my Butler in defense, attack with this one more time, a 5000 attack monster. But yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I hope I can. But you guys see, like, if you have to put the activation on for that to work, the activation has to be on. It can't be on auto, because if it's on auto, it will not give you those prompts. When like one prompt, like it won't keep giving you the repeated prompts. It'll just ask you once, and if it's on auto, ask you once, it'll be over. So anyways, guys, I have to go eat dinner right now. So I'm really sorry. My mom just called me. I have to go downstairs in 5 minutes. She gave me a time limit of 5 minutes. So that's gonna be the end of stream for now. I'm not gonna stream tonight. I do have to go out tonight, get some work done. It was a night shift for me today, so I have to go out and work at night. So again, thank you guys for tuning in for today's streaming. I really love you guys, man. And you guys are awesome. So with that said, I'll end the stream right now. I'll see you guys in the next stream tomorrow. Peace. You as well, Meta. You as well. Thank you very much, man.